Doc,
For the
Oh,
friend is
so
such a
so,
it's a
so
funny
we've
idea.
got a
What?
day to wait until we can go back to Jaw City.
like a day and a half
I
Day and
think
a
yeah.
half.
I say play
ish.
it safe. Let's do one day. Then
One
we
day.
just go post
And then we
up.
just wait. Yeah.
One
I
Okay.
really
day.
would
You
hate to
want
miss.
Flick? You want me to stand in a room of shit I can't touch for a day?
Yeah.
So we begin the
Yes.
22nd session of the
Oh God.
Wayside Boys campaign. We rejoin the party after a rough encounter with an ethereal cockatrice, um, a creature that nearly turned Orthog and Battleton into silver.
Congratulations, everybody. We are now level 5.
Oh, wait,
I'm
so
going to start rolling you back. Uh, and after a recuperation period where Orthog and Battleton were covered in blood to reverse the petrification.
gross.
Yeah, that's unless you got flesh to or stone to flesh, you kind of have to coat yourself in the creature's blood, um, or have someone coat you in the creature's blood. You are immobile. But after a recovery period, Orthog and Battleton, still slightly stiff, can now move once again. The silver sheen that was covering their body, flaking off into dead skin, uh, leaving them feeling just a little bit tender, but very nicely exfoliated. Um, and you guys bid farewell to Siegfried, leave him in the room with the open astral uh, aperture, and head back into the vault in wait of Swifthammer's return. You may go back into Yanjing. Am I accurate on all of that which I had said?
Yeah.
Yeah, Narshar, you got that snake skin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You head through the vault door, and in the space surrounded by the orichalcum weapons, armor, trinkets, and miscellany, you see a somewhat agitated vault keeper,
Oh, we biffed it.
Uh-oh.
uh, who, at the sound of the vault door opening, looks at the group of you entering, rather anxiously and expectantly.
I walk forward. I do a low bow. I'm gonna roll diplomacy. Could you fetch a seal door and a lindel?
Yeah,
Your halls of stone.
totally.
As I do so, saying apologies for the delay, and I open up the.
We're not delayed, bro.
What's annoying? Cool. This is the diplomacy. Diplomacy starts with D. 15. And I apologize for the delay, and I start to unload the orichalcum that I found.
He,
I take out one piece.
he lets you speak, and you can see he's somewhat, impatient to say something himself. And as you pull the haversack off your shoulders, start unloading it, he says, "We don't have time for that right now. There's been an incident."
I promptly fold it up and curtly nod, say, understood. And then I stand up.
I look at the doctor and say, Lo Yang.
Boy.
Uh,
An
well,
incident?
uh, Dash has been kidnapped.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Yes.
Dash has got it rough.
Nargel
What
says, bye.
No.
did they leave a
Well,
note?
I there's the report that I was given was that he was approached by members of the Ivory Horn Guard. They spoke to him and he left with them.
Oh, jeez.
And then when we didn't hear from him for 24 hours, I spoke with the guard captain and he said no such effort was made by anyone on the second floor Ivory Horn detachment or second sublevel Ivory Horn detachment.
Fucking corrupt fucks, dude. We knew they were corrupt.
And
Yeah.
knowing that there are members of the guard who are have been willing to cause Dash some issues in the past, I don't trust going to them for this.
Quick housekeeping.
Dirty
Also-
cops.
There are 12 levels above ground, and it's kind of hard to say how many go below. Like only the first 4 are really developed or occupied in any way,
Sure.
but it goes significantly deeper than that.
Okay. Let's have it on level 2.
Sub-level 2.
So sub
That's
level 2.
the guards approached him while he was at his forge.
Okay, that was gonna be my second question. But I'll come back to that.
So it's hard for us to keep track of time on the other side. He's been missing longer than a day, I'm assuming at this point. Do we have can you provide the actual time frame here?
The first 48.
They're the most crucial.
Yeah.
So you are informed that it is currently mid-afternoon and you have been gone for 4 days.
And we
So
said
you've been
3.
gone for 4.5 days.
Okay, and we said 3.
You said 3 and then you left a note yesterday.
Okay,
Well, actually, you left a note like 2 days ago.
okay.
But he came in yesterday, found the note, and expected you to be gone for a while longer.
Yeah.
But he's been impatiently waiting.
Yeah. I'm not sure that my character would say this to the Vault Keeper because I'm still semi-nervous. I pulled Battleton aside
Oh,
and I said, "This is one of the most powerful members of the government in this city. You'd think that he has resources beyond the scope of the Ivory folks that he might be able to use. Why is he asking us, and why has he not exploited those resources? And is there anyone, as far as like a secret service, that we would be able to glean any information from? Like, this is a very well-connected man, and they, all I did was talk to the Ivory Scales, and they said they didn't do it, and now I'm at a loss. I find that hard to believe."
Well, okay, and to clarify somewhat for you guys, you are the service. Like
But how did we
We're
become that
extra
close?
legal.
Okay. I guess we're level
I mean,
4.
We're
Yeah,
the extra
so,
legal,
like-
dude.
Yeah, so like to start with, 1 out of maybe 10 people have a class level.
Okay.
9 out of 10 people are commoners, experts, aristocrats. They don't. And then it's kind of a factor of 10 for every level. So you started off as 1 out of 10 people. At second level, you were 1 out of 100. Third level, you were 1 out of 1,000. Now you guys are 5 people who are each 1 out of 10,000 people.
I would like to display to the group that Marshall is not aware of that fact. So if this is the moment where he becomes aware of that fact, I'm totally comfortable. But he still asks that question.
I
But why male models?
Why true crime now?
Uh-huh.
You're absolutely right. We are a resource that we should leverage our connection to him with. That's what you were saying, right?
What? I go to the doctor with the same fucking question. I just as soon as you say leverage,
Yeah.
you've lost me. I go to the doctor with the same question.
I resumed talking to Switching while you were doing that, and I say, so we have that he's been taken on sub level 2. He was taken like asked how many days ago, Jake?
I don't think we have that information.
Okay, so we've been gone. We know the amount of time we've been gone. We've gone 4 days.
4.5 days. We've been
4.5 days. When was he taken?
Morning yesterday.
Yesterday morning.
Was
So it's
anything else?
like almost 30 hours.
Okay.
Was anything else taken? Any of his personal items that?
No.
And there weren't signs of a struggle because they seemed to be legitimate.
That's you know the there we I spoke with the Golden Embers Guild. There was a bit of a informal inquiry, and the story that I got was a group of 4 guards came. They asked to see Dash, one of the attendants in the guild work, directed them to Dash's workspace. He spoke with them for a little while and he left with them. And that's the last anyone's seen of him.
Aaron question. Dash is forged on sub level 2. The Switch Ember's place is also sub level 2 or sub level 1?
Actually, I might have that a little bit reversed. It might be that I think the guild work might be on sub level 1. I know
That's fine.
Yeah, the vault is on sub level.
What I'm driving at is, is this on the same level where we took out the other Ivory Horn imposter group? That was on our warehouse level. I feel like that was further down.
So believe actually
Dash.
you and the warehouse that you guys are currently staying in and the vault are on the same sub level 2. The guild works is on sub level 1, so it's 1 floor up.
And that's where Dash was taken.
I think we got to get to the guild and question the attendant.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We need to talk to the guy that talked to his guards.
Get some physical descriptions. Dan, could I do maybe like a knowledge local or something and just try to think of any
Blink.
bar that like some of the law enforcement might hang out at, like
Flick.
Yeah, Doc.
I'm gonna go out in the street and I'm gonna use a class feature called Ears of the City because I'm a witch in this city. And I'm gonna see if I can hear anything out in the streets. So maybe while you're in the bars, I'm gonna go out in the streets.
Okay, Doc. I will caution that, like, maybe don't tell people you're a witch. I think this is the first I've ever heard of this. You're a witch? I thought you were what? I thought you were a doctor.
Well,
I now take Flick aside and talk to him.
All right, so Flick, do you give me your knowledge local check?
Oh, hell yeah, baby. 24.
24. Okay. So you know that for most, like there is a guard station on every level. Going down to sub level 2. Beyond that, there really aren't any dedicated guard stations. And the sub level 2 guard station is probably one of the largest in the cities because it does have to handle everything below. You guys are in what was the guard station for sub level 2. They moved on to a different space that was somewhat larger, better equipped, more newly furnished. that being the case, some of the guards will kind of like congregate 1 or 2 levels from where their station is, but there's not one bar that all the guards go to.
Yeah, they're pretty
Like
cliquish.
within the range of levels, there's a bar that all those guards go to, and then levels up, there's a bar that all those guards go to, and so on. So yeah. On sub level 2, the well, I'll look it up, but there is a bar on sub level 2, and I will figure that out as soon as I can.
I approach the keeper and I say, "So, you find us to be pretty capable, huh?"
You keep coming back from the other side of the vault door. I find that to be rather impressive.
I kind of start backing away and I go, "Okay, okay," and then I turn into a dog.
And he turns away for a second and he thinks, and you also recovered the mithril. You also recovered the mithril ingots.
I go,
What were those used for? They were for his project. What did he make with those?
He made Flick a shirt.
That's what.
Yeah, shirt, baby. You know I stay repping Dash.
Yeah, yeah. You got that dash strip.
Well,
It's a hot. So the plan is we want to go interview the attendant on sub level 1. It sounds like the good Reverend Doctor wants to get his ear to the ground with a class feature, and then Flick wants to go to a bar and case the joint.
cop bar.
Well, just
Cop
cop bar. Maybe we get some physical descriptions from the people that came and questioned or Dash from the Golden Ember attendant. We can run, go see some of the guards at the bar, run that description by them, see if they know them or
You gonna buy some rounds? You buying rounds for cops?
if it gets me Dash back, I'll do anything, dude.
McNulty?
I'll do anything.
Houlihan? You're gonna buy a round for Houlihan and McNulty at the cop bar?
If it gets me my Dash back.
Fucking guy.
go with whoever invites me.
All right, real quick clarification. The sublevel 3 is the lowest Ivory Horn Constabulary, and sublevels 2 and 3, sometimes sublevel 1, go to the Blind Miner on sublevel 4. Sublevel 1 will also sometimes hit the Rusted Nail on level 1, which is primarily for traveling merchants and mercenaries, but it's an interesting crowd, and the Ivory Horn tends to go there to keep an eye on things anyway, so they're fairly familiar with the staff there, and they'll go there after their shift is over.
Blind Miner, sub level 2,
Sub level 4.
Rusty Nail, sub level 1.
Yep.
Rusted Nail is level 1.
Level 1, and it's more mercenaries. Sub level 4 is Blind Miner. Those the only 2.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The Blind Miner is like, miners, manual labor workers, and that kind of jives well with the Ivory Horn, crowd.
Okay. Plan, interview attendant, gather information, case Rusty Nail and or the Blind Miner. Whole time, witch doctor, ear to the ground, figuring out what's going on in the city. Any other ideas?
I guess I'm imagining that the lower into the levels that you go, the easier it is for shenaniganery and tomfoolery to occur.
Yeah.
And these people probably can hide out easily, more readily lower. So I got the feeling that like delving deeper into the city is probably gonna be a better
Blind Miner's the
Okay.
place to be. It would seem. Level, sub level.
As far as like a pub to go check out, I feel like that one would probably be the better result.
The Rusty Nail is the one that's more home to the mercenaries.
It's like it's the tavern that's on the first level. So it's where all of the traders and merchants and the mercenaries who accompany caravans and whatnot, when they come into the city, like most of those people only have license to be on the first level. They're not allowed to freely travel the city. So they kind of come in through the main gate, go to the Rusty Nail or the Rusted Nail, and a lot of times they'll offload their goods there. One of the merchants from the other floors will come down to pick up the shipment. And, so a lot of those people, a lot of the merchants and the mercenaries never make it past the tavern. They go into the gate to the tavern and then they leave.
Okay.
And yeah, the guards on sub-level 1, level 1, and sometimes sub-level 2 are sometimes called or utilized for people misbehaving in that tavern. Because mercenaries also tend to be like level 1, level 2 class levels, and it takes more than just 1 or 2 NPC level guards to deal with them.
Okay. Tendant. Then plan is Blind Miner. Depending on unless we get really good information otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone need a ride?
Okay, so all of you are going to go to the Guildworks to speak with that guy, or like you splitting up? How are you doing this?
I think all together. I don't see any
Rob,
reason.
yeah, Victor, on mute.
I'm going out in these streets.
The doctor wants to.
Doctor's alone, dude.
Yeah, doctor's doing like a Denzel Washington
Pounding these
montage.
pavement.
Yeah, fucking steam coming in of manhole covers, moving through the city.
Trench coat.
Yep, yeah.
So you say this is ears of the city, right?
Ears of the city.
Into the ground. So
That's my shit.
Spell sees and hears a stream of past scenes and pieces of conversation related to local people and events. The flashes are so brief it is impossible to identify individual people or places. When the target concentrates on a particular topic or individual, she can piece together a coherent narrative told in a multitude of changing voices in her mind. For each round of the duration of the spell, target can attempt a diplomacy check to gather information as though they'd spent 1d4 hours talking to local people.
that's cool. That is cool.
So
Since the information gathering
around
doesn't
level.
involve actual interactions with people, only observation, the target can use her perception skill instead of diplomacy. It's good for me because my diplomacy is not great, but my perception is also not great, but better.
That's a fucking
Great use of everything.
It is it's 1 round per level. And you basically, get what is it? A couple hours worth of, pounding the pavement out of those 1 round per level situations.
But I can reconstruct past events. And so trying to understand where these cloaks marched our boy off to, it was a day and a half ago. We don't know who was there for interviews or whatever. But with this, I can piece together a coherent narrative told in a multitude of changing voices in my mind.
When you put it like that.
That is, yeah, when you put it like that, that's
All right. So you say you want to go out on the streets. Is there someplace in particular you're going?
Well, I'm going to start outside of the workshop where
You're going to go to the Guildworks to do this.
I'm outside though, like the area outside, because I'm going to do my first one there and be like, oh yeah, this guy was marched out of there. I'm not talking to the guild. I'm talking to the streets. You guys can talk to the guild, okay?
All right. Did you say your first one?
Yeah, don't I get multiple ones?
You get 1 round per level, so you get 4
Okay.
rounds of.
Okay.
And in one round.
And each round is 1d4 hours, comparable to 1d4 hours of.
Yeah, like you need to take 1d4 hours to do a gather information check with your diplomacy skill. So what you're doing is you're doing 4 perception checks in 4 rounds instead of doing 4 diplomacy checks over 4d4 hours.
You're hitting
Okay.
those streets. It's like that.
Yeah,
You say,
I'm
I'm
getting
gonna hit the streets. You go outside. You come back and you say, I've hit the streets.
a comparable amount of information. But like I can do 1 round of gathering information outside of the guard check, assess what that information is, and be like, oh, the streets are talking and they moved here. Let's go over there.
Right, but then
Let
you
me
need to cast the spell a second time.
Sounds like we just gotta do it.
Sounds like you hit those streets.
We gotta
Like the spell lasts
I
one
see.
round per level. You don't
Gotcha.
get to split it up into different rounds over, different locations.
I see.
It's gonna last 24 seconds.
I see.
Like you hit the streets hard for 24 seconds, and then you hit the streets light for a couple of hours.
Yeah, maybe we wait until Vic hits some streets, hit it and quit it, real quick, and then we
But
go.
You want to do this outside the guild works? Is that what you're?
I do.
Okay. So you're all going over there, and then when you get just outside the forge, Victor casts a spell. His eyes roll into the back of his head, and he shudders for 24 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the plan?
I'm gonna let the boys go in and talk to the guild first.
Okay.
Okay.
I got it now. Fine.
I'm staying in these streets.
Yes.
Good Reverend Doctor Victor P.
Out in these.
Loco!
I pull my chain out.
Yeah. The kids are like, Flacco's back, Flacco's back, and they pick
Oh
up their
shit.
run away.
Oh shit.
All those kids that hang outside the ironworks.
Yep.
Knocking over trash cans, just being little menaces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snitches.
Well, they're iron deficient. They're really anemic, so.
Little anemic Dickensian snitches.
Yeah.
Just snitching.
Maybe try it, dude. Snitching's pretty awesome.
These kids, what else are they gonna do? They're not in
I guess
school.
they're all peer pressuring each other into it.
They're not in school. They're just out here on these corners, in these streets.
Hey, you want to snitch?
Flinging rock.
Yeah.
Take longer than 24 seconds.
No, I can do it right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snitching, dude.
All right. So you guys head to the guild works. And you what's your plan exactly?
We are going to go in and request to speak to the attendant that spoke to the guards yesterday on behalf of Zumo Swifthammer.
Maybe we don't say that. Maybe we just say we're tracking down Dash.
It's common enough that he's been taken, right? Like this is a.
That's the way.
Did we gather that?
I go, oh.
Name dropping a big swing of dick. That's cool. They respect authority here.
I also imagine that we got the name again from Zumo Swifthammer.
Just think we were still keeping that on the DL though.
I feel like going in and saying the Vault Keeper sent us, we need to fucking talk to you is not the worst idea in the world. Because they'll be like, holy shit, what?
We have orichalcum weapons.
Yeah, because like the like Zumo's not gonna get fucked with. He's too powerful. So us dropping his name is no fucking chip on his shoulder.
Let me try this first.
Okay, go for it.
All right. So I slink on up.
Oh, he's slinking now.
I'm slinking.
All right. Give me a perception check.
What?
Slink.
Perception. There, my dice went off the table. Okay. 18.
18. Okay. Going into the guild works. There is an ivory horn guard outside. who just kind of like checks credentials to allow people into and out of the Golden Embers Guild. And you've passed by this guy before. You basically just show your mercenary license and you're allowed inside. So standing here at the entrance, you see that guard. Inside, you can see there's like one or two from like just kind of in the process of sweeping up and kind of maintaining the area. There are two rat folk that you recognize as members of the Ember Plague, and they're pretty much entirely attached to the guild works. They basically do all the menial labor. You know, they cart away slag, they sweep up shavings, they, just kind of maintain the area. They also make deliveries for some of the artisans that work here. And there's also at least 3 smiths that are currently working at their station. And from what you can tell, among those smiths, there are 2 apprentices also in the area. So those are the people that you have to choose from.
I'm going to ask the 2 rat folk that are cleaning up if they were working yesterday. Did they see 4 of the Ivory Horn guards come through?
You approach one of the rat folk, and he's a scraggly sight. His whiskers are all like curled up, obviously from being singed and overheated. He has what looks like a patch or 2 of fur that's missing from a burn. And he is using a broom and a dustpan to like sweep up ash and cinders that have flung from forges and ended up in walkways and spaces and open spaces. You flag him down and he walks over and says, yes, the Dash, yeah, I was here yesterday. Yes, he was speaking with some of the guard and left with them shortly after.
Can you tell me any notable characteristics? I'm assuming 4 human individuals.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh yeah, baby.
Perfect dude to be doing this.
Show him your diploma
Fucking with that.
from these
Let
streets.
him see your diploma.
Yeah, let him see your diploma, dude.
See it.
Does he want to see it? That's a 16. Should I die this bad boy? Nah, I'm gonna let it ride. Let it ride with a 16.
He says, yeah, they walked past me when I came in, and they were, all business, rather curt. Did notice that one of them seemed a bit odd. His hands were darker in color than the rest of his arms. Like he worked with dyes or some sort of inks or something. Like they were like not deeply, but like a brownish color as opposed to the tan of the rest of his skin.
Interesting.
That's doo-doo.
Interesting.
It's doo-doo.
That's doo-doo.
Do you know if they spoke with anyone else or anyone else was here that day I'm able to talk to for some additional information?
Somebody died and somebody
No, they just came in and went straight to see him.
Okay.
And they spoke with him and then they left. It all probably took about 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. Thank you for your help. Doc just walked away, but I would ask Doc if he had any kind of like creams or like conditioner for fur, because this guy's clearly been burnt up and shit. Just something to help his little burns and fur get better.
Salve.
Yeah, some salve or something.
I mean, it doesn't look like he has any fresh burns.
Yeah, just trying to do something
He's
nice for
got
the
some
guy.
patches where, he's missing hair.
Yeah. Pardon me, I didn't get your name. Folks call me Flick. Always happy to meet a friend.
Uh, he says, you can just call me Hal.
Hal? It was nice to meet you, Hal.
Flick, I do have salves. I keep them on me, but I'm not in there with you. I'm out in these streets. I'm waiting
Won't
for
you
you guys.
understand? He's in the streets.
I'm waiting for you guys to come back out.
I got a doc that's out in the streets. It's the whole thing. He lives hard in those streets, Hal.
Streets.
But he might have some salves or something if you would want. I know you probably go
Yes.
through some burns and stuff in here. I'm just trying to help take care of a friend.
I got unguents.
If you would want something, I can hook you up.
Because I appreciate the thought, but if I go home smelling of strange fragrances, my wife gets upset.
You know what? I'm married too, and happy wife, happy life, my guy. I understand.
Wait, Flick is married?
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
Flick has like 7 kids, dude.
No, just one pregnant wife.
It's a pregnant
Okay.
wife, dude.
I'll see her someday.
Yeah, Flick's a piece of shit.
He could give her like 100 gold.
Yeah, it was like session 3. Like, I gotta get my wife gold, and he's like, never come home.
Yeah, because I'm fucking out here in these streets with Victor T. Flacco.
What
Man.
I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
what's up.
All right, Hal. I don't want to keep you. I'm sure people are gonna get on your ass if I keep you from working too long here. But appreciate the help. I'll catch you later.
All right, so while Flick is talking to Hal, what and Victor is in the streets.
Yep.
What are the pooch and the Inquisitor doing?
I'm a protection dog for the Inquisitor.
I find the most high-powered looking person in the room, and I approach them.
I'm right behind you, looking
Um,
intimidating because no one's ever seen a green fucking Bernese mountain dog before.
We're a pair.
yeah, you go to one of the blacksmiths who appears to be working the largest forge with a massive set of bellows that's being operated by his apprentice. And as you approach, you realize that despite the musculature and burly physique, actually probably a woman.
Tight.
Woman.
Extremely lots of kegels.
Cool. Good for her. Anything to add?
Be a throb. What?
So I approach and I say, when you have a minute, I have some questions regarding Dash.
She's like just swinging her hammer away at a sheet of metal that
Mhm.
she is slowly bending on the horn of an anvil. And she says, yeah, I'll have some minutes to give you in about a half an hour.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, I wait for half an hour.
Do you tell me to sit?
No, I go to the group and I say, I'm going to talk to this blacksmith, but I don't want to interrupt her. trying to build rapport. It'll be like half an hour. If you guys want to move on to the next thing, I can catch up with you.
Can I sense motive to see if Bottleton is flirting?
Yeah, do it.
Oh yeah.
The answer is always yes.
Oh.
Da, da, da. That is a 11.
Okay.
Can I sense motive to see if she's telling the truth or if she's just trying to get rid of it?
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's definitely a more important sense motive check.
Not great.
Yeah, it's really good.
Throw an action die on that.
Do that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty decent.
Yeah, I would fucking go all in on it. It's an important pivotal moment of the game.
Do some math here.
Big,
peanut gallery.
big with an 11, I would imagine you can't tell.
16.
Oh, you're flirting. You little horn dog.
16. You get the impression that, he could stop, but she's just gonna finish what she's doing before she takes time out to speak with him.
I look at you.
Yeah.
And then I look at her and I go,
No. You can say if you want, or you can go with them. But it's gonna be 30 minutes. I say as I look at my empty wrist.
One day, this gesture will make some kind of
It will
sense.
make sense. I don't know why I feel the need to do this.
I sit and I wait.
Hey, Bottleton, if you got a few minutes to kill, why don't we go outside and ask the guard if he knows those four folks, since you got some time to kill.
You guys can do that. I'm cool. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I sit and I wait next to the anvil, just looking at this lady. Not in a threatening way, just like, okay, cool, you said 30 minutes. I got 30 minutes.
If you get anywhere near within 10 feet of the anvil, she's gonna kick you.
I am not within 10 feet of the anvil.
Okay. Well, you said I'm gonna sit next to the anvil, so
Yeah, that's fair. If I gather that vibe, I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah.
I don't trust her.
What are you doing with the guard?
Oh yeah, I'll walk back out and I'll introduce myself. Hey, I'm Flick. Kind of looking for my friend Dash, and it looks like a few guards came by yesterday to talk to him. Were you working then? Did you happen to see them or know them?
no, I wasn't here yesterday.
Do you know who was working this post yesterday? Maybe I could go ask them.
I do know who was working yesterday, yes.
Could you maybe share that information with me?
I don't think I can. But they will be back day after tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Shoot him.
Got it. D&D is like video games. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So non-cooperative. Okay, let's see what you got in your pockets.
Hey,
Quick save!
Who's there? Who's there? Something's up.
Must have been wind.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing before I go, do you know? Does any of your guards, other guard members you might be aware of, work with dye heavily? I've heard that there's a member of the guard that does a lot of dyeing materials. I don't know if you're familiar.
That's a threat. that you just threatened.
No, I'm
Got a lot of dye.
not aware
You guys are really
of anything of the sort. I think that there's some dye works on one of the upper levels, but I don't. That's up
Hmm.
above some of the merchants districts, I would think. So I don't get up there.
Okay. Thank you. Enjoy your day, sir.
Do you want to die?
Did you get his badge number?
No.
Yeah, because we can follow him on the build. Follow home, observe his quiet life in an apartment.
Yes. Yes. Look at this man having a loving home. This is way too suspicious.
Not even loving him, just a normal working man.
Just a
Comes home,
working man.
plays with his abacus. We chop his head off.
I'm sorry. Do you think that the average working man goes home and plays with an abacus?
It's pre Xbox. I feel like that's the closest thing they had to like a Game Boy, a
Hmm.
Super
What?
Nintendo. It'd be like,
Checkers, dude.
I had
Surely,
checkers,
surely the walled city has developed checkers technology.
Chinese checkers, Chinese chess.
I feel like
Check,
Baton
check,
had gone home and played with an abacus before.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
check tech.
My check.
So, Vic, are you?
Invest 200 gold pieces.
Oh,
5% return.
oh, that'd be great. Oh, that'd be great.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for you guys to come back out and see if you got any kernels.
All right, Vic. I got a couple things, not a lot.
What do you
Um,
got, man?
one of the guards that came
Yeah.
in, there to question Dash, his hands were much darker than the rest of his skin, and
That's racist.
the prevailing theory, if you'll let me finish, is that he has predominantly been working with dyes, so his hands have kind of been stained with dye.
What if it's doo-doo?
Well, that thought had not occurred to me, but I do have a poop monster friend we can go
I
talk to.
all right. Okay, dyes though. All right, where are the dyes at?
There are dye works on the upper levels.
Okay.
That's really all I've got there so far. I wanted to wait before we
Above the
made,
merchant levels.
yeah, above the merchant levels before. I didn't want to pry too hard into that until we hear back from Bottle Time. Although I think he's just trying to getting this girl's pants. I don't know if he's actually working right now. So
Bad L10. He's flirting on the job.
flirting on the job. I
He's
mean,
f
look at the guy. You know, he's so lonely. He needs something like this. This boy
OTJ on the job.
on the job.
OTPHJ, dude. Over
Well,
the pants on the job.
right by the forge. It's not safe. I don't know if I condone it,
That
but it's
doesn't
his
appeal
mistake
to
to
me
make.
at all. All right. Well, it's better hang out here.
Okay.
Do you want some of this funnel cake?
You
I
got a
can't
funnel
eat.
cake?
Yeah, I can't eat it all. My
Oh
eyes were
yeah.
bigger than my stomach. Here,
Thanks, man.
I'll share this with you, bro.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's a couple rat folk that work in there. They seem pretty uh I don't know how to say this, Vic. Like
It
their
seems
fur's
pretty done.
singed up and stuff. I don't know. Maybe just like come back and check on them in a little bit.
Burnt?
I know you, yeah, a little burnt. I know you like checking on the
Do you
on
know?
the on the rat folk.
Did you catch their names?
Hal, he's pretty,
How?
yeah, pretty chill guy.
Okay. How's on first?
But who's on second?
What's on second?
Nah, Watt's on second.
Who? Wait, huh? Yeah, I'll come. Yeah, let's wait for bed L10.
Okay.
What's Narjal? Is Narjal a dog?
Yeah, he's just standing in there as a dog. I don't know if that's helping or hindering, but
So
Okay.
after a considerable wait, watching this woman pound out what you begin to believe is a plate that is going to belong to a suit of armor. Um, she tempers the plate in the forge for a moment, pulls it out, quenches it in a pot of liquid, sets it on the workspace, and gives a signal to her apprentice to cease with the bellows. And then she pulls off her heavy leather gloves and walks up to you, Battleton, taps you on the shoulder, and then walks pretty much just like right past you towards Dash's workspace.
Okay, I follow. I assume there's also follows.
So she stands there in his workspace, is like less than half the size of her forge area. And she just kind of looks at things, uh, kind of inspects the area for a second, then turns back to you and says, "So you have some questions?"
I do, if you have some time. Um, we were made aware that Dash has not been seen since yesterday morning, and we are investigating his whereabouts. I was told one of the attendants at the forge spoke to him. Do you know who that attendant is? And are they here today? And can we speak with them?
He says, probably one of the ratlings."
Oh, okay. So you're not sure, certain which one it was.
I I can't tell them apart.
Okay. Um, is she a human? I don't think ever. Okay, she's human. Okay. Um, okay. Craft book.
Human woman, you know, maybe late 30s, early 40s, hard to tell. She's got a lot of wear and tear.
Do you? We helped Ash out in the past with some missing mithril that we delivered for his project. You seem to be more advanced. You are obviously a more advanced Smith than Dash. Do you know what his next project was, or what he was currently working on?
She looks around the workspace, um, messes around with a couple of things on the bench, pulls off a piece of metal, and she says, "Steel, usually used for this type of steel, weapons." So might have been working on, given what I'm looking around at, short sword, axe. Not enough for a long blade.
Yeah, so not likely a high value project like his last one.
No. From what I understand, and he did have some mithril left over. His final piece was a pretty small chain shirt. Um, but I think he either returned that to his sponsor or he stashed it away. It's definitely not here.
Okay, that's good to know. And it seems like the Forge has become more of a target for criminal activity. What are you currently working? Are there any especially valuable materials involved in your processes that might put you at risk in any way? Or are you primarily also working with steel? Saw you working earlier.
I got an order from a wealthy individual who wants a suit of ornamental armor. I actually don't think it's ever going to be worn by anybody. It's probably just going to go up on a stand.
Mm.
But the price is right, so
Yeah. I mean, if the price is right, a deal is always worth doing. And I pull out the haversack and I pull out a silver longsword that we got from the material plane. Have you ever worked on anything like this, and are you familiar with this kind of metal?
uh she looks at it and give me a sense motive check.
15.
She's pretty intensely interested, but trying to play it off, trying to seem blasé about it. But you can tell like she is hyper focused in on what you just presented. She says, "No, I don't think I've worked on anything like this before. Where did you acquire this?" And then she like looks at the sword, she looks at the bag, and she says, "You're someone of means."
I try to be. And I also try to find a good deal when the price is right, as you said. I'm not familiar with this metal. Curious if there's an application. You seem like a talented smith, and I have a lot of this, not just long swords, but armor as well. Perhaps there is a deal that we can make if you're interested.
Uh, she looks past you at her apprentice who's still over at the forge, and she does a somewhat complicated set of hand gestures and sort of body language, and you see him hurry off for some reason. You get the impression that she just signaled him to go get something. And she says, it appears to be silver, but silver's terrible for making weapons. There's possibly some sort of alloy or inlay process here. So I'm not familiar as far as I haven't worked with anything like this myself, but it's an interesting piece.
This is our mark.
I'm talking to the blacksmith.
Our mark.
Yeah, she
I intimidated.
Sure.
when she was done, she walked into Dash's workspace, and that's where you guys are having this conversation.
And she's not familiar with the protocol.
He's
I'm
not familiar with the silver.
I'm sure of the Get Yankee swords.
Okay.
Yeah. York Alchem, I feel like we have a pretty clear deal with the Zumo Swift Hammer.
Fair.
I'd like you to give me a perception check.
Okay.
No, the dog.
Oh, the dog.
He looked at the dog. He's calling me the dog.
You a dirty
Oh.
dog.
Ooh, what's up? That is going to be a 29. 29. Okay. Kind of like scanning the area as Battleton and the woman Smith are having their conversation. You notice a strange like strand of something under his workbench.
Under whose workbench?
Dash's workbench.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a long, thin, sort of wrinkled string or strand or something like that.
Okay, as they're talking, I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
Can we RP this and say that it is once he walks away that I immediately just switch into hawking a deal mode and I just stop asking questions?
I don't do well with the stealth check. That would be a 6. And I go check out this strand.
Yeah, you very plainly see Narjal like doing the dog version of a tippy toe sneak.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar.
Super cool. Army call. That's what Cash does.
Leave it.
I disregard it.
Yeah. Leave. So he is.
With the little frog legs hanging out back. Oh. Oh.
Right. So yeah, you get under the workbench and you find it's maybe 12, 14 inches long. It is appears to be like a leaf or like a blade of grass or something, but it is dried and wilted.
20 on the die, baby. So that would be a 39.
This is a I don't know if it would be like a leaf or a blade of grass from a rice plant.
Could they possibly be from outside the city? Maybe surrounding the fields.
Okay. So this is fucking rice, man. There's rice here.
Rice.
Rice. It's rice. Okay. And I know what that is. Do I know if there is any rice grown
even on the roof of the city? Is there any rice grown within like kind of city limits, or is this like very strange to me?
Takes a lot of space to grow rice, dude. The terraces.
The
They hate for freedom.
the Jinhui province is mostly flat, arable farmland.
Yeah.
And most of the rice is actually grown over on the steppes to the east
Okay, I've heard this.
or on the hills to the north.
Okay.
And is imported to Yanjing from like dozens, maybe close to 100 miles away. There's no immediate rice fields outside the city.
It's a noodle culture.
Hey.
And I will say that as far as you know, you know that there is some like agricultural plots on the roof,
Yeah.
but you have no idea what they grow up there
Okay.
because you have no interest in ever going to the roof.
Yeah, totally. I still don't.
You probably were never super interested in rice either.
Yeah. Okay.
More of a millet.
I take it.
Yeah, snap.
Yeah, I like it. And I just have it in my little mouth and I move away. And I go and resume standing near battles.
All right.
I'm deep in packing. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Says you don't have a soul.
Oh, it's in there.
and
And it's for sale.
it is it is you are on the same page as this woman because in like a minute or so her apprentice arrives with a locked box. And she unlocks the box, fiddles around with something inside of it, and then drops 6 coins on Dash's anvil. Silver coins with holes through the middle. You recognize them to be platinum.
Okay.
And she puts that down.
Gold.
What?
It's 10-1. Platinum to gold. So that's 60 gold.
Oh wait. No, that would be way too little.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No, For some reason I was thinking 100 to 1. She pulls out 6 like strings of 10 platinum pieces, tied in a cylinder, and sets them on his anvil.
Trying to sell these.
I'm selling a sword.
Sword.
And she puts those down on the anvil and she says, "For the sword."
I think this is a fair deal for the sword. Can I add a rider to this? It's non-monetary value, but what you learn from working with material, you will share with me as well.
This is the start of a beautiful
She puts her
relationship.
hand back on the platinum and she says, "If you want information, that costs."
Then let's say 60 platinum for this sword today. And as you work with it, you share the information with me. And what I share back with you, the payment I make for the information gained on the sword, is that you are the sole distributor of these materials. As I said earlier, I have a lot, could sell to other places, but I will just sell them to you if you share the information.
That's huge.
The plug.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The pipeline.
Huge deal. Public's time.
That's a pretty good deal.
She thinks hard about this and comes back with, what sort of information do you want to know?
Working with it, how it's different than other metals, any magical components involved. Frankly, I think you're getting the better end of this deal. You might learn nothing from this, but it's great for ornamental armor, and you're the only one that has it.
She says, if what you're looking for
Mm.
is strictly the nature of the material
Mhm.
and what I can glean from working with it, then that's fine.
Mm.
Where I draw the line is how I work with it,
Mhm.
what my processes are.
Mhm.
I give you that, and I'm sharing Mama's secret recipe.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in the metal.
She takes 3 of the cords away, puts them in the box, leaving 300 or 30.
That's how much I'm paying for them. After offering her a soul, that's the deal. Is 30 plat return, and then she's the sole distributor, and I learn about the metal. That's the kind of offer. Okay, I want to make sure I understand that.
She knows.
I go.
I mean, like you're looking at her, you seen her forge. She might be the big shot here. You're asking her to do, to share her expertise with you. You're probably not asking for a pittance here.
I growled 50%.
She says that charge is for the information you're asking for. Any further dealings we have, you will get full price for your wares.
Okay.
Under the condition that I am your sole distributor.
Okay. So the deal that we're reaching today, she's essentially getting a half off sword. I get information gleaned from it. She is the only purveyor of this material in the city. Next sword is full price. Other items are full price.
Yeah.
I'm amenable to that. That's fine.
She also says, I don't know the processes by which this is made. In trying to do anything with it, I might ruin it, and I have nothing. And then I only have what you give me, or what you sell me next time.
Okay, I think that's a fine deal.
In the condition that she breaks it and doesn't know what to do, you also have nothing.
Yeah.
Now you got that paper.
So I agree. I agree with that deal. I extend my hand for a firm handshake.
Which she returns.
Yep, there she does. I scoop up 3 cords of platinum, throw them into my pocket, and promptly walk out.
She says, hey, Sun Yan.
Oh, fun.
What do you say? You say, nice. Just get out of there.
No, I tell her, man. But I say, bottle come, and over my shoulder, and I keep walking towards the door.
I'm hungry.
Reminds me of all the movies. It was like, hey, so you want to go on a date? Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, cool. That's great.
Yeah,
they just walk away.
In my head, it's Karate Kid. Hey, what's your name? Allie, with an I. 80s music plays. Fucking great movie. Anyways, cool. I come outside and I relate to you, good Reverend Dr. Victor T. Flacco. Just spoke with Sun Yin, the only Smith here today. She is not familiar with who the attendant was. She just said it was one of the rat folk. Flick, I don't know if you gathered any information on that, but I think she just sees them as interchangeable, not as individual people. And it's unclear.
Let me guess, human.
Yes. Exactly, good Reverend Dr. Victor T. Flacco. Exactly, good Reverend Dr. Victor T. Flacco. I do make clear that some of Dash's mithril was not used, like because of your svelte, athletic, Timothy Chalamet-like frame. There was much material left over, so it's unclear where that material went. Might be unrelated. And then I reached down and I gently put my hand on the stalk of rice in your mouth, and I pull this dog slaughtered piece of plant out. I say, Narjal found this under some furniture.
I nod.
In Dash's forge, and I'm going to hand the wet, slimy stalk of rice to the good Reverend Dr. Victor T. Flacco.
I accept the stalk of rice, examine it, say, rice doesn't even grow within 100 miles of the walled city. Then I toss it back to the dog.
I eat it.
No, all right.
Most importantly,
You know what happens with dogs eat grass, right?
I'll probably puke. I puke a lot.
Just have a weird shit later.
just gonna see Blake pulling it out of him.
Yep.
High in fiber.
Hey, Bottle Time, I did want to ask, how did it go with your future ex-wife?
Everyone was my future ex-wife, Flick, including you.
Yeah, I totally see Battletown as like the 55-year-old guy who's got like 6 ex-wives, 4 alimony payments.
In my mind's eye, he has 2 children. He is very successful. However, one of the children he raises in that life of success, and then the other one he just lives a life of poverty and horribleness.
Okay.
With the idea that does the poor son kill the wealthy son and take what's his, and then that's exactly what the son Valentine wants, or does the wealthy son use his means to keep the poor people down, which is also exactly what Valentine wants. That's his dream of like a happy family.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
That's really good.
no,
That is diabolical.
Pretty fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Huh.
So you were in there quite a while. Anything else that happened?
They're both just Steve and Stephanie, but you've both been Steven. I made a deal for one of the Gith Yankee swords, which I think could be valuable for us for gathering information. The Master Smith is going to inspect it. We have acquired them.
I assume that there was a financial aspect that we will all be compensated for.
Absolutely. Yeah, I hold all of our money in good stead.
I got a kid on the way, man. I got to provide.
A deal, you
You
say?
remembered that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I pulled in 300 gold pieces from that sword. It's just one sword. I think we have at least 4, if not more.
300, you say?
300 gold pieces.
Seems a little light.
Seems a little light, right? This is why the good Reverend Doctor and I go way back. You guys,
Yeah.
me and him knew each other before I knew you guys.
Definitely.
That's right, good Reverend Doctor. The trade-off is that whatever she learns from the material will be shared with us. So we've gained access to a master craftsman, and it's just the one sword. The next sword's going to be double the price, and she hasn't even seen the breastplates because those are still back on the ethereal plane.
You gonna show her your breastplates?
God damn it, Doctor.
Yeah, classic.
Fucking hate.
So what do we have? We got a bad dye job on one of the guards.
Possibly poop.
Possibly die.
That was Ross's idea.
It's possibly dungy.
Yeah.
Dungery.
So, what I do know, if Jake, you're sharing information about the dyeing, is in the Guaylo market, there is one person who sells dyed materials. I think those are specifically dyed materials from Hemesheron, sand dyed silk. There's the Drunken Tiger, the Apothecary, the Textiles, the Bazaar, the Iron Bazaar, Lotus Perfumes, the Whispering Fang, which is knives, Crown Flask, which is poisons and alchemical concoctions, divination services, a jeweler, instruments. Oh, this one might be relevant. The Azure Loom. They sell scarves, veils, shawls, sarongs, and sheets. So textiles as well.
About the time
Okay.
I stopped listening 5 minutes ago.
That's good. That's good. Now's a great time to tune back in.
Okay, I'm here. I'm
yes.
back in.
So there's two vendors in the Guaylo market that might have information about dye. Additionally, I do have a contact at the Rusty Nail, who is very easily brought.
Okay, but that's on the first level. I was
So we didn't get any info about the cloaks themselves.
just die hands.
Just dye hands. Just one of them's got dye hands.
Yeah.
The guard here was not working yesterday. That guard will be back the day after tomorrow. He would not provide any revealing information on who was on yesterday's shift.
Which guard was that?
That dude right over there.
I go talk to that dude.
You're gonna go talk to that dude.
Nods in acknowledgement of your presence as you approach.
I walk up, I nod, I smile.
What's your deal?
No. I say, I think you spoke to my friend earlier. We are interested in knowing which guard was on duty yesterday when Dash was picked up by what we thought were the other guards. If you could tell us who was on duty, that'd be great. I also could go to Zumo and you could figure it out since this is related to the Guildworks. I'm gonna roll an intimidate because I'm using my connections to intimidate.
Yeah. We just go check with Zumo. No big deal. What's your badge number?
Cool. 16.
16, low badge.
That's you.
It's a low badge.
You got it. You got it on the ground floor, man.
You the shoe.
Wow.
I didn't see him.
All right. It sounds like I need to talk to these streets, see if I can pick up any information about which direction these cloaks headed, because nobody saw shit inside of the forge.
Die hands.
But which way was Diane's headed? Were they headed up? Were they headed down? They didn't see anything. They were all working on their breastplates.
Well, you're just assuming that they only traveled or bound to travel in 3 dimensions, man. Like, what if they traveled in like a fourth or fifth dimension?
They did travel through the fourth dimension, Flick. 1 second per second every second. That's real time. That's the real time Victor T. Flacco guarantee. And I'm giving it to you right now in these streets.
I deserve that.
Just an unhinged public television commercial.
I go out in these streets and I cast Ears of the City and I start listening.
Unbeknownst to everyone else, Victor took a hit from his little cocaine pouch on the way out of the vault.
Hey, that's fine.
Just chain smoking. Just butt fucking cigs.
So the guard, in response to your intimidate check, says, I mean, I don't understand why you need to know who was on guard yesterday. I mean, I thought you'd be more interested in the ones that talked to your friend Dash. They're obviously not from this level, so I mean, I like he seems flustered.
You got him.
He's just not. He's not sure what you're trying to do here.
That's fine. I put a hand on his shoulder. Go, hey.
Don't freak out.
You don't need to worry about that.
Don't freak out.
All I need to know is the name of who was here yesterday.
This is my dog.
If you have an address too, that'd be great. We can visit them, or just you said they'll be back the day after tomorrow. We can come back the day after tomorrow. But your coworker saw these people, so they have firsthand observational information. That's what I'm after here.
No.
He
My
says,
dog.
I mean, it was
Joey.
Guard Chu.
Mm.
He's at the constabulary today. He's working the armory.
Okay.
We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill this
No.
man.
No.
We're gonna kill him.
I thank him for his time. I say, hey, thank you. I didn't get your name. And as I'm saying, I'm fumbling in my coin purse in my pocket. I'm just kind of like,
He's got
Sir-
guns.
I'm just fumbling around. Like I'm like I'm like about to like, oh I didn't get your name. And as I'm like I'm doing one of these.
This is a Dang Way.
Dang old way, man.
No,
Yeah,
no dang
well, let's go
way.
all the dang
The
way.
dang old way, Bo. You don't
Not
know.
dang.
Dang.
Dang old.
Anyway, you have a great day. I walk away.
Have a great day, dang way.
Okay. All right, Victor. Give me 4 perception checks.
Hell yeah.
4 perception checks. 1.
Ah.
First one is a 13.
Whew.
Second is a 22.
Oh yeah.
Third is a natural 1.
Oh baby.
Fourth is a 16.
Okay. All right. You are standing in the street. You cast a spell. Your eyes go white, and you start to like shake and spasm as your mind is flooded with images and sounds. You hear a voice ask for Dash. You see a silhouette of 4 individuals in ivory horn attire, backlit by the glow of the forge. You see Dash nodding and looking, with concern as he's speaking to some of these guards. Then you catch a glimpse of a green reed or blade of grass stuck to muddy boots flake off and drop on the ground as one of these guards leans against Dash's workbench. Another one of the guards tucked under the scarf around his neck. You see a like a set of goggles with smoked glass lenses. And then you get a series of images, like 4 or 5 in rapid succession, just of one of the guards like backing away, and trying to like, hide his positioning so he can like really deep get in there and scratch the crack of his ass.
It's the natural 1 right there.
Probably not.
And so you get like 5 or 6 flashes from different angles of just him doing that. And then you see you hear yeah, we just need to ask you a couple of questions. If you come with us, we'll get this settled right away. And Dash not very confidently acquiesces and says, all right, just so long as we can get this done quick, I gotta get back to my order. And then you catch a glimpse of Dash with the 4 guards walking out of the ironworks and disappearing into the city.
All right, you guys, it's basically ice. It's a snatch squad. They're they're just pulling people off the streets, not doing anything. And I think they might be coming from outside the city. Muddy boots, smoked glasses. You know how dark it is in here. You guys go outside, you freak out, man.
Pretty good.
Are you paying for ChatGPT?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
So,
So the key details we got were a guy with muddy boots, one guy was wearing goggles with smoked glass. We know the muddy boots had rice in them. So that person had been in like a rice paddy recently.
which, outside of the city. And then we know the Dash's issues with the theft of his metal was also coming from outside the city. They were coming from caravan traders who snuck in, got intel, and were
I
doing
think
this.
they're on the roof.
Yeah,
Because like if the mud is fresh and like maybe there is rice propagation on the
There's
roof and the
definitely
dude's
shit on the
wearing
roof.
sunglasses, I think you're on the money. I just think they're on the roof.
we better go up there and check it, just at least so we can rule it out, because otherwise, it's a big wide world outside these walls.
I will
And
say that
you-
at least Flick, you do know that one of the things growing on the roof, there are a couple of rice paddies.
Okay.
They're small, and they're like
Makes
one of
sense.
them belongs to the institute, and like it just grows rice for research purposes. But then you think like two of them are for like that they belong to one of the higher end inns that wants to have like locally grown specific strains of rice for their food.
It could be
It's like
It's perfect.
it's the rice grown up there is not available to the city public, but there are, from what you understand, 3 rice paddies on the roof.
Interesting.
Let's
And
go check it out.
I think we can infer by the itchy ass that they are probably not consuming enough fiber in
Yeah,
their diets.
yeah. That's why
He's got muddy
Did Victor
boots,
say anything about the itchy ash? Did he explain that part?
muddy
To
mud,
himself.
muddy boots, muddy butt. Okay, I agree. They're not. We better head up there.
their ass cheeks are probably getting chapped in the wind because they're on the roof.
Yeah, they're on the roof and they're naked up there,
Probably naked.
or
Getting
wearing
blasted by catabatic
or wearing
winds.
like linen.
Guys, is it possible that Dash has been abducted into some kind of freaky sex cult?
And that's
Yeah,
fine. We're gonna
his
find
hands-
it, and
he
we're gonna get
died-
to the
he's-
bottom of every
he's-
bottom in that section.
The reason his hands are brown is because he just keeps scratching that tuchus. That's why. That's his own doo-doo. It's an auto browning of his mitts.
Auto browning.
Blake is taking furious notes.
And put him back on his truck.
Seen it 1,000 times. Folks come to me with this problem all the time. I'm like, don't use your hands.
Keep your hands out of there.
All right.
Head up,
Don't do it with your mitts, man.
head
So
up
the
there.
information we have gathered thus far, I have made mud. Other information that is important, I guess. Muddy boots, goggles, smoke glass, probably on the roof. We know there's rice paddies up there. Dash still has some mithril. That may not be relevant. Someone has dyed hands. So I would say it sounds like we are going up.
We're going up, dude.
So it might be worth hitting the market to learn more about that, or we just go straight to our hottest lead and go right to the rice paddy.
Hottest lead. Let's head up there, dude. Head up to the roof. Track this down.
So that would rule out.
I'm gonna
Oh, you're gonna say something. Go ahead.
yeah, Orthog is going to chip in here. He says, I don't know if any of you know this, but when humans spend too much time out in the sun, their skin changes color.
That is weird.
That's not true.
I did not.
What colors?
Narjal turns back into a dwarf to say that's not true.
He says, no, they get like brown.
You've seen this.
Why would they get
Yes,
brown? They're in
I-
the sun.
I was on a boat for a while.
So the sun bleaches stuff and then darkens people.
That
This
doesn't
is
make any sense.
this is why we don't live in the
If you
sun.
met humans, they don't make any sense.
Not
They
many.
do not.
Yeah, they made me some sense today. Up top,
What's
dog
up,
boy.
dude? What's up? Okay.
Wow. Love that.
I'm just like sitting here thinking, like, do any of you have any chance of knowing what a suntan is?
Or a sunburn.
Nope. None
Look
of
at this. Look at this pasty ass right
Yeah.
here. Uh-huh. Hell
I'm just
no.
white. You can see my blood vessels.
You were gonna get so sunburned.
The caucasity.
Oh man.
Under the mold, you're pure ginger, right?
Yeah, I just can't. I'm pure paper. I'm a little paper man.
If we did want to stop off in the market, I could get an order in on my boots.
Narjal
Probably-
could pick up some
Boots.
Probably low priority.
sunblock.
Ooh, wait a second. I'll be right back.
What are you doing?
I'm thinking that maybe she can make me some ammo for my pistolero.
The Smith, the woman,
Yeah.
the racist? Go ask her, dude.
Well, now I don't know if it's ethical to source my ammunition from a racist, so maybe we just put a pin in that.
I mean, you know, the getting the shot is not difficult. It's pretty easy to get lead or steel balls. The difficulty is getting the gunpowder. You have to go to an alchemist for that.
Flick is
Yeah, you
is
can get all the ammo you want, but without the black powder, you're not, you know.
Flick is the weapon loaded.
Not at the moment. No.
Do you have the means to load it?
We'll figure this out later. Let's stop.
So you're telling me that you're just carrying around
Yes.
and we're gonna go try and save our friend and you know colleague of our employer, and you've just got an empty piece, dude?
Well, my greatest weapon is my brains. So
I don't think anyone's disputing that. I'm just saying, put those brains to work and load that strap up, son.
yeah, it's fine. We'll do it later. We got to get Dash first.
Every time
All
I
right.
picture Flick walking, I just see like the marionettes from Team America World Police.
Yeah.
Like, kind of
Yeah.
kicking the legs out.
Yeah. But somehow his arms are like this, straight out.
All right, let's head up to the roof.
You guys spend the next half an hour, 45 minutes slowly working your way up to the roof.
We've never been. Big boys.
Until you start to see the creep of sunlight through the final access way on the winding way up to the top of the city. As you get to the final checkpoint before you're allowed onto the roof proper, there is a guard post where you are flagged down, and they request, your authorization to get on the roof.
I pull out my mercenary licensure and say I'm investigating a matter on the roof.
I pull out my pilot's license and I say, "Hey, Jim, it's me, Fit. Long time no see."
Good. He has a regular flight fire.
Yeah. Yeah. The guard takes your mercenary license, looks at it, looks at the group of you, says, you're looking for a missing person? Is that what you're saying? I forget what you said, actually. He echoes whatever you
I
said.
just obviously up here as a matter of part of an investigation.
Uh, so have you ever been on the roof?
Absolutely. I'm a regular.
I I don't lie, and I say, but I say no, but in the way that he's asking me, like, have you ever been to level 5? No.
It says, well, there's a lot of sensitive equipment on the roof. You know, the windmills for the gearmen, uh, some of the growing fields for the city, and the Kalen Institute has some very expensive, uh, observatory equipment up here. So the common public are not allowed to just wander up here.
We were let you know that we're not the common public. Can we back up to the Kalen Institute?
Kylan,
Kylan, okay.
sorry.
Thank God.
That's obviously something.
Would you mind escorting us on the grounds as we conduct our investigation? Maybe that's a fair compromise.
I have to maintain my post here. What's the nature of your investigation?
We're investigating a missing persons on the request of the vault keeper.
Um, he he calls over one of the other guards. They, look at scrutinize your mercenary license. Um, you're getting the impression this is more like just trying to dissuade you, make sure that you actually really need, like, just giving you a hard time because they don't want a bunch of looky-loos going on the roof so they can look at the scenery or see the windmills or
Whatever. They
whatever.
gotta come pick up a freaking out dwarf because he's vomiting on all the windmills.
Not feel attack.
You gotta recommend you turn into something that's very, very good at picking stuff.
So there's just this amount of time before he it makes you wait like 5 minutes or so, kind of making it look like he's doing some sort of a background check or making sure your license is legit before he hands it back and says, all right, get whatever aspects of your investigation done as quick as possible. Don't mess with any of the machinery. Stay out of the agricultural plots, and don't mess with the observatory.
Absolutely. Thank you for your time today, officer. I extend my hand to shake his.
Okay.
Roll perception. Ooh. Picking up here. Using this guy.
What's your perception?
Oh, my perception is 22.
22. Okay. Looking at him as well as the other three guards that are standing here, you do notice that three of them appear to have hand lines around their wrists where their sleeves don't cover all the way past their uniforms end at their hands, and their skin gets paler when it goes up their forearm.
That's why you were like, do we know what tan lines are?
They do exist.
And one of them is where it does have a pair of smoke goggles hanging around his neck.
Okay. Well, obviously, I shoot that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote this throw
Yeah,
down.
well, and the cat game. What were they called?
Tang cat.
Hang.
Hang.
Okay.
The tan
It's a bunch of tan, just bronzed criminals.
The tan.
Okay, cool. I clock that.
Hang, like with the astronauts.
Mm-hmm. Clocking that, yeah, I think I'm good.
That's interesting eyepiece you got there, uh, sir. Is that part of like standard equipment? I don't notice a lot of guards with that.
You ever seen anybody on the roof?
I have not.
Can get kind of bright out there. I lived my first 25 years on level 3. It's painful without these, man.
Ooh,
You are probably gonna want a pair.
where might one get a pair of those?
I got mine at the Guelo Market.
Okay, thank you.
Victor reaches into his pouch
Yeah,
and pulls out his own pair of smoke goggles that he wears when he's on the roof, often, and puts them on.
There's tiny rat motorcycle goggles.
uh,
This sidecar villain style
They're for
goggles.
my glider, they're
yeah, the guys that
aerodynamic.
Stuart Little. With a
they
ping pong helmet on.
the ones that the Ivory Horn issue are absolute shit. So I wanted to get a better pair for myself.
Do you have your original spectacles with you that maybe I could borrow?
I don't have them with me, and I wouldn't loan them to you.
Are you scared, son?
No.
Well, that makes negative one of us.
All right, buddy. Big deep breath. Big deep breath. Is it a door?
No, it's just a ramp. So like you can see like this and the the stone of the city is this marble white. There are, however, these like brown tracks from hundreds of thousands of wagons carrying dirty fertilizer up, produce down. So, but on the walls and anywhere that is not a ground that has been trodden upon, the the white of the tower is blinding as you move into the sunlight.
I tap you on the shoulder. I hate you.
Your world would be so small without me.
And then I close my eyes and I go, lead me.
We do that. I walk into the lights.
The entire time I'm just behind you going,
It's bad.
Everyone with their eyes open, give me a fortitude
You
save.
should have saved your wild shape. You should have turned like blind fish.
Do I get a bonus because of my glasses?
I'm not gonna make you roll one because of your glasses.
Amazing.
I got a dirty twinte.
You said perception?
I said fortitude save.
Fortitude save. You got it. 36.
Okay. Flick.
Dirty 20.
35. Okay. So and you're just keeping your eyes closed.
My eyes are fucking locked shut. I probably see that like terrible, like orange pink glow on the inside of my eyelids.
Can you turn
Like the first time ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, Orthog has lived outside the city for most of his life. He's fine. Victor has sunglasses on. Flick in battle time you manage squinting. Basically you would have been dazzled if not.
Damn.
It's dazzled isn't that bad.
But not unless a bristleboard does it. That only lasts 25 years.
you know what's worse than being dazzled? Having your eyes closed.
That's worse.
Can
Yeah.
you
Worse
turn
conditions go?
Oh, yeah. It's blind.
can you
Dazzled
turn
is -1 penalty to attack rolls and perception checks.
You're blind is much worse.
can you turn into an animal that's good in the daytime? That
I
has
already did.
day vision? You blew it.
You blew it on a dog, and then
You blew it on a dog.
Saying no to you.
Huh. Day vision. Dark vision, light vision.
He blew it to tell Orthog he's an idiot for thinking that tans exist.
Yeah. What is it?
Oh.
All right, you guys, get up onto the roof, squinting, and guiding a sightless dwarf.
I'm repeating, don't let die.
I turn to the good Reverend Doctor, squinting. I see you with sunglasses on for the first time ever, and I say, "Did the ones the guard was wearing your fuck? What are
Gafas?
goggles? Are those the same or are they different?"
I mean, yeah, mine are made for flying, but they're smoked.
No, not yours. Is the guard that we talked to, are his goggles the same as the goggles you saw when you were in the streets?
Dan, I use my
Give me a
powers
straight, give me a straight intelligence check.
of recollection,
Remember,
and with an intelligence check of 19.
Ooh.
similar but different style. The ones that the guard you just passed had were much lighter color leather.
He's up
They
here
were
all the
they were like
time.
a
Yeah.
tan, and the ones that you saw in your image were in your vision were like a dark brown leather.
All right.
Um, I don't know if you're unspooling the kite right now, Ross, but when the good Reverend Doctor has a moment, we would love to see the rice patty.
Well, let's head on over.
Okay, wasn't sure if you wanted to sport the kite first.
You want to see the beauty?
I need my eyes to adjust for a minute. I don't think I could look straight up into the sky right now.
C Come on over. Come on over to the aviary. Check out this butte.
I
I lead the gang over to the aviary where the flying gliders are parked, where I
And
have my.
go with me.
No, I'm holding your hand like a stupid toddler.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you head over there, and it appears that there are a couple of gnomes who are currently kite gliding. And there's a few others who are managing the tethers and some of the other equipment nearby.
I head on over to my slip where my locker is, my flying apparatus. There's shade. I slap Narjal on the ass and I say, "Open your eyes. Look at this amazing piece of equipment." And I show them a rat-sized glider.
I open my eyes. Hey, natural 20.
Nice.
Natural
Wow.
20. Big fortitude save energy. That would be a 36.
It's brighter, obviously in the other plane, it's like a constant sunset, so it's not bright. But here on the roof of the tower, it's like mid-afternoon. You've never been in a brighter place in your entire life.
You open your eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
The doctor told me to, but I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, wow. Nice.
You can trust me. I'm a doctor. See, everything's
Yes.
gonna be fine, Narjal.
It's pretty out there.
Can you let go of my hand then?
Yeah.
Now observe this apparatus, and I display my flying kite to you. The good ship Oslo.
So you fly this? You're up in the air with it?
Oh, it's amazing. You've
Can you
you've
show
you've
us?
you've never been.
You look up and you see that there's two people who are, kite gliding.
Are they attached to like a string or?
Yeah, they're tethered.
Okay.
You
Will you?
simply must.
Can I?
Let's get this sorted, and then I'll bring you up and I'll show you.
There's, like Narjal is about 4 times too heavy for your glider.
Not on mine. We're gonna wrench you one, okay? They drive a hard bargain, but we'll wrench you an appropriate sized one. You're stout.
Closer to the edge.
Here, like maybe 30, 40 feet.
While they're talking, I have just walked straight to the edge, and I'm just like balls of my feet on the edge.
Yeah. Because you don't have a soul.
I do have a soul.
You're just looking into the abyss.
No.
You're contemplating.
So
yeah.
I'm contemplating, yeah.
The edge,
Yeah.
there's like a railing, like there's like a
You've done nothing for your trip.
2.5 to
Yeah.
3 foot, maybe 6 inch thick wall. You can tell, like, even up here, the stone has been worked, and there's an inset to the top here. And there's, where that wall is, there are some jagged bits because that the exterior of the tower is, as far as anyone can tell, indestructible. Or at least there's been no record of anyone being able to break it. There are cracks and holes in it, but there's no knowledge of where those cracks and holes came from. They've just always been there.
Cool.
Being bottom of the pond on the edge.
What?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Living on the edge. I'm gonna be right back.
Flick sees you over there and incorrectly assumes what you're doing. So I come over and I'm just like, oh, dude, I was thinking the same thing. I've got to piss off the side of this thing. I have to do it. So when you're done, just let me know and I'll jump in and take a leak.
I look down at you, tears streaming down my face, and I say, "It's beautiful. It's all going to be mine."
It is like golden fields as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Anyway, so if you want to hold on to me, I'm gonna whip a piss off the side of this.
Yeah. No. Hey. No problem, man. It's fertilizer. You know which way the wind's going, right?
Oh yeah, I got this.
All right. Do you play your saxophone? And do you play Bleecker Street while you're pissing?
Actually, yeah, that would be lovely.
They said they were up here for an investigation, and they just tried to fly a kite and then just piss off the wall.
Yeah, we got a little distracted.
Let's see.
It's like emotional on it.
No, you were crying because you saw the plentiful fields.
And they're mine.
You thought about how much money you could make.
Yeah, no, they're mine.
Oh, you just thought about the future.
It's like when boy meets girl, and he's like, "That's my future life." It's that, but just with
money. Yeah.
Oh my God. What if it
Yeah.
was all?
There's so much to conquer.
Now you're making me think, what does Wei Yang piss look like?
Inky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be like squiddy.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Like printer ink. It's got to be so
and
black.
it's not a lot because his bladder has to fit inside his body, and you can probably like wrap your arm around his
But
waist.
it's just like
it's
pressure valve.
yeah, it's like his bladder's about the size of a golf ball.
Yeah.
It's just like the extremely thin stream of ink comes out,
piss.
and you can just kind of you're holding him there for a second. You look over the edge, and you just see this streak of black across the pristine white exterior of the city exterior. Oh dear.
That'll come out. It'll be fine. I'm told the sun makes everything whiter or darker. Once the kiting and peeing and dreams of grandeur fade,
I haven't gone up.
do you want to go to the edge?
No, I'm going up in the kite.
Not
Oh,
right
no,
now.
we're
We've
gonna
got
do that.
work to do.
Oh, okay.
This'll be your
okay.
little treat.
I refocus.
Yeah, we're all on script. Okay?
We're on the clock here, man. The vault keepers
Narjal,
count.
we've got an important job to do. What are you doing? What's going on?
You just peed.
Like he is right. Put your dick away.
Oh, I forgot. My bad.
Um, Good Reverend Doctor, lead us on to the rice paddies. I'm assuming there's like a little map.
Yeah, how big is this area?
Well, like
It's
maybe
the
on the
entire
top.
size of the roof of the
Yeah.
city.
It is about the size. It's about size of 2 football fields.
Okay, so it's large.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we've
Um,
never seen it like this open space because there's always typically
Yeah, and basically there's a bunch of agricultural fields surrounding the central shaft that goes down into the city. And then outside of that, there are some warehouses, storage buildings. There's one very tall building with a brass dome
Observatory.
that Victor will inform the rest of you is the Kylin Observatory.
Okay.
Um, and there are 8 windmills on the exterior of the place. You also notice that there are several smokestacks where you see faint plumes of smoke coming out.
Is there any off gas from the waste treatment facility?
That's
Captured and piped. And use it.
yeah, you're not really sure how that works.
Okay.
You know it's got to go somewhere, but you're not sure where it goes or how it's.
Okay.
Patty told you.
I will say that, standing on the edge, you see at least one of the aqueducts that leads from somewhere out in the distance. From where it connects to the city, you think it probably connects at like level 5 or 6 or something.
Okay. Aquatic.
I lead the gang towards the agricultural section with the rice paddy.
You head over and you find 2 rice paddies next to each other, and then there's another one like a field or two away. In between the two are uh, some tall stalk plants that you're not familiar with. I mean, depending on a nature check,
Knowledge. Nature.
It's
Oh,
corn.
20.
Another nat 20.
Yes.
Sorghum.
Sorghum.
How many grams of sorghum can I get for gold? Do I think?
You are not aware of sorghum being sold in the city at all.
Okay. Sorghum, weird, sweet, nice.
Now, from the rice paddy, from the direction we've come, the entrance to the roof, the prime entrance, the only-ish entrance to the roof. Walking to these 2 rice paddies, how proximal are those warehouses you were talking about to the rice paddies?
All right, so
Because I got a feeling
right.
these jamokes walk
So
through the
this
rice
is the
paddy.
ramp here,
Uh-huh.
and it comes up, and you guys basically these are all the agricultural fields. They're broken up more than this. They're not these large spaces. They're broken up into smaller plots. But you come in the main way, walk around the shaft, and you're finding the rice paddies here. And these are, again, these are, single structures. They're, blocks of warehouses, storage facilities, workshops, and what have you. So you're thinking the rice paddies, the 2 next to each other are here, and then there's another one over here.
You guys, I think we gotta case these warehouses. See if these
Yeah.
jabronis are hole up inside of one of them. They clearly walked through one of these rice paddies on their way to the ramp. where they're hiding our boy.
Yeah, where they're hiding that? Where they hiding that boy? Where's our guy?
What happened to that boy?
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, perception checks as you guys walk around checking things out.
19.
Roll a perception check as well. We're looking at a 26.
20 even.
22.
Checking out the warehouses.
I need to
You have a hole in your.
Oh, I'm very aware, yeah.
Um,
Drinking and ripping.
I also got a high
In
perception.
your junk,
I got a hole in my junk, dude.
bro.
The junkies.
Same.
Holy true junkies.
All right. Yeah, you walking around checking things out, and most of you are just seeing some warehouses, watching some workers collect produce or other
Produce.
organic materials and then moving them into storage areas. Narjal, as you're walking around, you hear one of the patrolling guards humming a tune, and it sticks with you, and you're like, I've heard it somewhere before. You rack your brain, and you recall that it is a tune that you've heard Dash humming when he was his at his forge, and also when he was eating waffles while visiting you guys. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. No, that's the tune you hum.
Okay. Yeah.
We should follow that guy. Right? This is just a dude transiting nearby.
Yeah. I go. Someone's humming Dash's tune. And I start to stalk after the man with a 5 stealth check.
Like I grab you before you get too far and I say, hang back, hang back.
Someone's humming. And I kind of like signal to him, like point with my lips. Like,
Are you guys getting that over the camera? I'm sure it's coming through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great, good.
Oh yeah. Lip
It's
pointer.
it's really good here.
Do you guys want me to tell him?
I think we follow that guy, but we hang back, see where he's going, and then probably wherever he goes, we then knock on the door and kill everyone in there. Not because we want to,
No,
but because that's what ends up happening.
okay.
We gotta case the joint.
Fair point.
If you guys
So
want to,
plan, follow the guy. Recon.
Yeah.
Follow the guy.
if you guys don't want to risk getting spotted, maybe stealthy folks should be in pursuit.
With
Yeah,
Master of the House from Les Mis.
I see what you're doing about the episode with the jacket. Yeah.
Master of the
I support that, especially because the good Reverend Dr. Victor T. Flacco has experience up here and is literally dressed to go fly kites.
It's almost a preferred terrain for me.
Yeah. He's a
Almost.
It's almost. It's so close. It could
He's
basically
sure to be elsewhere.
He's just one ranger level away.
it could just be almost be considered a preferred terrain for me. Yeah.
You'd rather be in your office, but if you were locked out of your office, you'd like to be here.
Yeah.
Right here. This is
All
it,
right.
man.
So who is stalking the narrative?
I think these.
Oh. The little guys. We're
The
slinking.
sneakums.
We're
The sneakums.
skulking. Mm.
You want to
Yeah, like that.
Stealth checks.
Sneaky one and sneaky two.
We're doing stealth.
PD1, this is calling him sneaky leader.
Sneaky two.
Oh, go ahead, sneaky two.
With a stealth check of 22.
with a stealth check of 33,
Oh,
33.
wow.
All right. Two of you follow after this guy. And after about 2 or 3 minutes, he's just kind of like doing a patrol around a section of 3 or 4 warehouses. Uh, you see something catches his attention, and he kind of hustles over to where a gnomish man is trying to unlock a padlock on a door. And the gnomish guy is kind of cussing and getting aggravated because it doesn't look like his key works. And the guard is, kind of chastising the guy and say, if you can't get in here, you don't belong here. If you don't have the key, then this ain't your place. And Gnome says, no, no, this is supposed to be part of of the uh, the Gearman storage. Uh, we've been trying to get in here, but for some reason the key doesn't work, and there's a little bit of a back and forth, and the guard is basically telling him to fuck off, and the gnome's annoyed that, he should be able to get into this building, but he can't.
Change the voice.
That's the
house.
That's got to be where Dash is.
Absolutely.
All
This
right,
is gotta.
let's give it a minute. Let these guys leave. Right, you go get the gang, and I'll get to work on that lock.
I'm gonna message him.
You can do that.
I can do that.
I
But
just
shh,
I know we're trying to be quiet right now, but I really want to let you
don't
know
tell.
I'm really proud of you. You can do so much stuff.
Nice.
It's really cool, man. It's really cool.
Counter offer 8.
I'm a doctor.
Yeah, but you're so much more than a doctor.
I'm gonna I'm gonna send him a message.
What are you gonna tell them?
I'm gonna tell him, hey, over here.
That's probably good. Yeah.
Yeah. Mess Flick, I think you're doing a great job, buddy.
I gotta be honest, man. I don't think I am. I don't.
Hey,
What have I done today? I whipped a piss off the
hey,
side. That's been about it. You
I
know.
whipped a piss.
I whipped a piss off the side of the building.
no negative self-talk, all right, Flick, you're better than that.
I just I
I
don't
I
I don't
think you're
believe
doing a
that.
great job. You know what you could do?
My grandma
Pick
started
this
going
pick
away.
this pick this fucking lock.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. I'm gonna keep a lookout, and I'm also gonna message the boys using message. Well, you pick this lock, okay? Don't fuck it up.
I got this.
I keep a lookout and I cast message to Ben Altan, who's the tallest one and the one I can see his little hat. You're wearing a little hat, right? Like with a little feather in it. You ever read the 500 Hats of Bartholomew Cubbins by Dr.
No.
Seuss? Well, put it on your list,
Uh,
okay?
at,
I'm gonna
at
get
no
it.
point
It's
am I wearing a hat. However, I have my hair in a high top knot with a little red thing across it.
Yeah,
So
I can see
sure.
that over the rice paddy, okay? You're shorter than a velociraptor. And I message you and I say, come over here to the warehouse where we are. And I keep a
Just
lookout while Flick is gonna try and pick the slot.
All right. Flick, give me a disable device.
Hey, Big Nat one.
Oh no.
Fuck.
All that power of positivity.
That's earlier. What are we gonna do?
All right. You are attempting to unlock this door. And after a concerted effort, you manage to lodge your lockpick in the padlock, and it's stuck.
That's fine. Those aren't worth that much. We can get other ones.
Mm. Uh, shit.
Go all the way down the levels so you can work off of picks and we come right back up.
Not a big deal.
Doc, well, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, buddy. I fucked up a little bit. I got it hung in there.
All right. And yeah, Doctor, you see that guard coming around this rice paddy, and he is approaching the warehouse.
That's terrible.
Are we out of sight still around the corner? Or
Uh,
covered by the rice paddy?
no. Yeah, I mean, you're just standing there, and Flick is like up against the door, trying to, dislodge his lockpick.
Mm. I beckon the guard over
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Um, can
and I
I?
say, "My good man, come over.
I was
We're
gonna
having
say
some
that.
difficulty.
He was gonna say my good man.
It's my understanding that the gnomish contingent retains these fair warehouses for the gearmen. Now, we're prospects for the gearmen. I know we're not gnomish, but we're really hoping that they're going to make a racial exception for us and let us in to their gentlemen's club. So we're having difficulty with these locks. We were issued, and I'm making a bluff check as I'm doing this.
Okay.
We were, yeah, 18 bluff check. We were
Yeah.
issued these prospect keys, and we were assured that they would let us into the warehouse.
Okay.
Like, all right, good
Uh,
subterfuge.
I'm going to require your assistance as a sworn guard of the city to let us into this warehouse, of which we have right. We're card-carrying prospects, members in good standing, hopefuls for the gnomish contingent.
He he gets a little agitated, and he says, "Look, I already told the gearmen if they can't get into the building, they don't have the right keys. They obviously don't belong there. And you are a prospect. You're not even a actual member of the guild. You don't have any business in there either." And
Well,
he looks over at Flick, and he sees the lockpick sticking out of the lock, and he's like, "And that ain't a key. I think I'm actually going to have to take both of you in."
Let's kill him. We gotta kill him.
At
as
this point, how close has this party gotten to behind it?
Well, okay, so like he's like up in Victor's face at this point.
Yeah,
You guys are right at that corner there.
Yeah,
I'm
once I saw him start going this way, I started going there. It's like maybe when he was, whatever there. So I was like,
I'm going a motor mouth in a mile a minute, just bluffing.
Uh,
Now I assure you,
and I'll say at what as soon as he notices the lockpick jammed in the lock, he reaches out and he grabs Victor.
and ice as I'm continuing to. Well, what's the meaning of all this? Now we're members in good standing. I also simultaneously hex him with slumber.
Um, well, let's.
Or no. Where do we
So
go?
he grabs you,
Mhm.
and that is a 16 on his grapple check.
I mean, that's my combat maneuver defense.
Right. So
Yeah,
you need to make a well. You actually hex is not a concentration thing, so
No.
you
Grapple me.
hex him, and that is a will save, right?
Yes.
And that's an 11. So he grabs a hold of you. You feel this meaty hand, like, like a vice on your shoulder. And you hex him with slumber. And then the rest of this, 200-pound guard just like, tree falls down. on top of you. Make a reflex save.
Natural one.
Natural one.
Literally natural one.
So,
hmm
so you see
Pinned.
uh
Brutal.
Battleton and Flick, you see this guard grab Victor and then just like drop on top of him. Victor, give me a fortitude save too.
Okay, that's gonna be a little better. 17 to save.
So, like, yeah, this guy is heavy on you and you're pinned, but you don't take any damage from him falling on top of you.
That's good.
That was fucking great.
Yeah,
Good
job.
hacks.
That was really good.
Now the rest of you, the rest of you know that like his hex lasts 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine with the flopping and the saves and all that, at this point we are here. Were you pinned underneath him?
I'm pinned underneath him. I'm
Okay.
pinned. Hey, roll this asshole off of me.
I pull him off you, I roll him off, and I say, excellent work, Doctor, good job.
Gag him.
Okay, so he slumbers him. The guy falls on top of him. That's round one. Round two, you get there. Round three, you pull him off. You got one more round of slumber.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I look over my shoulder at Orthog.
Non-lethal.
I
Nut him.
Yeah, you look at Orthog, and Orthog grabs you by the shoulder, puts you aside, pulls up his merciful club, and slams down on the guy.
I got either I'm tying him up or I'm cutting his throats.
I can just do a little needle.
And
Yeah,
that
just wakes up.
is-
He's just face down in a rice bag.
Like a war movie.
So,
Vietnam War.
yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, that is 52 points of non-lethal damage as he coup de grace the guy with this is like clocks him right on the back of the head. And Orthog looks at Battleton and then at Victor and says he won't wake up. Anytime soon.
Amazing.
Good.
Amazing.
I rifle through his pockets for keys and other things.
I take his boot. I take his boots off and I throw him on the roof of the warehouse.
Just the disrespect.
He's not coming after me.
At you. Okay. Yeah. Rifling through his pockets, you find 4 silver and 12 copper. There is a pipe and a pouch of tobacco, and on his hip, under the folds of his tunic, there is a Tang Cat mask.
God damn it.
This fucking guy.
Ooh.
No keys though.
No keys.
Okay. I gotta.
Actually, everyone give me a perception check.
There's a across the rice. He was there the entire time.
28.
19.
Oh, explodes. Sick. Oh, okay, I'll take that. 32.
Nice.
I got a
30,
10.
got a 20, what?
28.
28, and
I didn't use it. No big deal.
I got a 26, but I was like, it's close enough to the 30 mark. That
Yeah,
like, I
you
want
gotta
to.
And
See those
what was Victor and Flick?
19.
And
Okay.
Oh,
So Battleton and Narjal, you hear a whispered voice inside the building. You hear a voice say, "There's something going on out there. I heard the lock jostle. Uh, did it sound like someone fell?"
I um
You hear two voices talking to each other.
um I finger to the mouth indicating quiet, point inside, say two, and then I drag the body back into this alley.
Throw him in the rice paddy.
Sure. I throw him into the rice paddy so he's obscured.
Okay.
I do not take care to throw him in a way that he lands face up. So do with that what you will.
Did you take the mask?
Yes. I think if I was looting and know what it was, I would have kept it.
Are we still going in there? I kind of.
Well, so
We're going in
Well,
there.
you weren't looting. Wasn't it Victor who was looting?
I was.
I was throwing his boots on the roof.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He was just disrespecting him. Question, do we want to like hide here and then try to go through the door, or they're already alert? And like last time when we tried to hide behind the door, it didn't really work out. We just wait for the door to creak open and just bull rush in.
Yeah.
I can
Yes.
hear their vision.
All right, do
You
that.
you drag the guy over and chuck him into the rice paddy.
Yeah.
And as you were coming back to the group, you see the gnomish fellow that Victor and Flick saw him arguing with, standing there looking at you.
Yeah.
And he walks up, and he's like,
Mm.
I mean, fuck that guy, but what are you doing?
We believe that a criminal syndicate has taken over the Gnomish club here, and we are working to restore it to their ownership. I'm gonna roll a bluff check.
That is a lie.
Yeah. It's not great. It's not great. I am going to action by this one as well. That is fine. For how bad of a lie that is fine for me. Blah, blah. 15.
15. He he looks a little bit concerned, looks at everything, goes over to the lock, and then looks at Flick and holds out his hand.
Oh. Yeah, give him your lockpick. He's a gnome.
I kind of sidle up to him and I whisper something, if I might. I'd be like, before you open it, I can make it so that no one on the inside can see.
I'm just gonna lock it in later.
Oh yeah.
I give him a double thumbs up and a nod.
You just sunburned.
Just fucking red and scabby.
You've been up here for like 3 minutes.
He's never
3 minutes too long.
It is, yeah, it's that planet from Riddick. For you.
So he takes one of the other like a pin out of the lockpick kit, jams it in there under the piece that you got stuck, and then bangs on it and knocks the first piece loose. And then with a very quick series of movements, you hear a click and the arm just snaps open from the padlock, and he pulls out the pin and the lockpick puts them in the kit and hands it back to Flick, and he just turns around, and starts walking down the alley.
As soon as he
That's my
does that, I
favorite.
peek and
That was
is
great.
there any sort, is this like a totally sealed door or can I see any, I have dark vision. Can I see anything underneath the door?
Uh, the thing is, your eyes are adjusted to out here in
Yeah.
the blinding sun,
Yeah.
and inside there it's dark.
Okay.
So like you, like you're looking under the door. Are you
Under the
cracking-
door and around it. Yeah, under the door.
Like yeah, there's like half an inch, 3/4 of an inch under the door. You see the toe of a boot, like maybe 4 inches on the other side of the door.
Right under where that toe hit, I cast fog cloud. Trying to fill the room beyond the door in fog. With fog.
Okay.
So if I can pinpoint that place, I can pinpoint a point at which to generate the fog, and with the door still closed, it should fill the room.
Okay. Is that a radius?
Yes, it is a 20-foot radius, but I hope, and I'm sure it'll billow outside the door as well. But I hope that if I get it far enough on the inside, it has
okay. So yeah, you try to shoot just past the like you figure you could shoot a little bit past the boot. You do that and you see like a like the what do you call it? Yeah,
Gotcha.
like the dry ice sort of fog seeping out of the door. On the other side of the door, all hell is apparently broken loose.
Yeah.
You hear numerous voices getting very agitated over there.
I say, wait, and I kind of sidle up to like the brick, waiting for the door to open. And I am right there.
Right.
And you you hear a jumble of voices. Someone yells fire, and someone else yells, "It's not fire! It's not even smoke." And you hear people moving around. You
It
hear the
obscures
sound
all
of
sight, even dark vision.
yeah. You hear people moving around. You hear clanging metal. You hear sounds like someone falling down.
How long does it last?
10 minutes a level.
Wow. Okay.
And you hear someone say, "Get yourselves together."
I love that we're just listening to this. It's like they're having the worst day.
It's
No, I'm not gonna get myself together. This is a terrible Monday.
Ooh. Could I?
And you hear, "Get yourselves together, ready for a breach."
Okay.
And then there's like a little bit more noise, a little bit more shuffling. Sounds like someone bumping into furniture or maybe a wall. And then it goes quiet.
Okay. We can wait them out, dude. 40 minutes of this shit.
I mean, they also could wait out the cloud. What were you gonna suggest, Jake?
Well, I was gonna say I could like grease the area in front of the door, but obviously won't do that if they're not coming out.
No, you should do that, and you should set it on fire because then it will also be on fire in there.
Yeah.
We're trying to be
Not
not.
necessarily killing.
That's also true. We don't know if Dash is in there. We could kill Dash. He says prepare for a breach. I'm
Send in the turtle man, dude.
Are there multiple?
Put him
entries?
out front and go and swinging.
That appears to be the only entrance.
Okay, cool.
Let's do
Okay.
it.
All right, so they're anticipating us coming in. So there might be some ready to actions, like when I hear the door, I'll do X.
I cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
Uh, I whisper to everyone, if we wanted to dispel the fog, I could send in a silent image and maybe draw some attacks, and then we could fight all.
I think we should yes and the fog and not oopsie undo the fog. I think the fog has presented a new challenge, but the challenge is in our favor.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, true.
I will say, um, for Flick's idea, Flick, you could yes and silent image the fog.
Oh, and then
Gotcha.
we all know that's not a bad idea. How big can silent image be?
It's not as big as the 20-foot radius, but he can shape it how he wants it.
Yeah.
20-foot radius.
The fog is a 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
Silent image is 4 10-foot cubes plus 1 10-foot cube per level. So 8 10-foot cubes.
So that is
essentially
big
16
enough.
by 16.
No,
Right? Am I misunderstanding? What is it?
it's 2 by 16. Or 4 by 8.
Right. Yeah.
Which is that's big enough. Absolutely big enough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not big enough for the whole building, but it's bigger than your existing fog bank would be.
Yes.
Yeah, so he could do
And I
1,
can
2,
dispel it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or
Yeah.
actually, yeah, he could do like this big. For fog cloud, it doesn't say dismissible. I'll let you dismiss it.
Okay.
Okay. So we want to go with that then, Jake. You're gonna
Yeah.
silent image fog.
Now you all know that it's an illusion if he tells you it's illusion,
Yeah.
and you get a +4 to your will save against the illusion, but you can still fail that will save and you'll still see the fog.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
We absolutely would fail to save going into
We get a
fog.
new will save on each interaction with the fog. Yeah.
So every round you get another save. If you interact with it.
And then at what point does David Carpenter get involved?
John Carpenter.
John Carpenter, thank you. I would have made a joke better.
Yeah.
At what point is David?
Well, he's not. I don't think he's involved anymore since the remake.
There was a remake?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Of the thing?
It did.
Of the fog.
No, the fog.
Oh, the fog.
Hey, is
Yeah.
this Earth? No, it's
It's
All right, let's do the 1-2 punch and then put any buffs you want before we go in.
I hit Orthog with Bark Skin. Okay. So +2 to AC for Orthog.
Okay.
And that is for 40 minutes. Nice.
Should we get him a shillelagh too?
I don't have that prepped, and I'm already starting to run thin here. I've kind of, been the MVP so far this session. So
All good.
Oh.
All good.
People are saying that. I have heard that.
And as a reminder, Flick, the duration of silent image is your concentration.
So
Yep.
you can't do bardic stuff.
Yeah, you can simultaneously. You can bardic, right?
So it lasts for what, 3 rounds after?
I don't know if he's got lingering. Do you have lingering? Or no, you've got lingering song or lingering performance, but you don't have anything to.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, the duration is concentration. It's not concentration plus 3 rounds or something like that.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't. Let me just double check. Inspire competence requires concentration, but inspire courage does not.
Let's go.
The other thing is just like if you take damage, if you get into a compromising situation, you'll need to make a concentration check to maintain the silent image.
Gotcha.
So you cast silent image under the door and kind of expand your fog cloud illusion out as far as you can with the space that you have to use, and then you dismiss the fog cloud.
Yes.
Okay.
As a reaction to what he did.
Yeah, there's actually his area is a little bit bigger than
Yeah,
yours.
for sure. Sure.
Little bit. What yours would be almost 4 times as big, but you're just like doing a corner and in. So if it was in an open space, you'd be significantly larger. But
They're busy now.
and all right. So that happens. And as far as they're concerned, inside they notice no change.
Perfect. Yes, because it was real. Because it was real.
It was real awesome.
Let's do that. Let's do this.
You done did it again.
You did it, bud. See, this is why you're smart, Flick. Great job.
This is why we can have nice things.
Yeah.
I love you
Flick,
guys.
yeah. We love you too.
Dude, man, now let's get in there and slaughter these fucks.
Dude.
It turns out it was like a breakaway group of the gnomish. Like they just didn't want that gnome to come in.
They were like,
sucks.
No, he didn't know what the play they were doing for his birthday.
Yeah. Of course he couldn't count.
He couldn't carry the humming tune.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, no nomers. So, yeah.
No.
All right, so what do you guys, you've done all the preparation.
Put the turtle man out front and let's blow this door down.
Yeah, essentially it's just a Fallujah breach situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're
going
just
in.
gonna be like, and we're just gonna
Could I start I guess a bardic for this breach and moving forward from that?
Okay.
Can you sing the bardic performance in the form of the song that that our friend Dash used to hum? You remember that?
No, I cannot.
Is it the soundtrack to The Bodyguard? Is it And I Will Always Love You? Is,
Yeah, it's
is it
yeah,
Tina Turner, dude?
I'm singing I thought that was that I thought that was
It
Whitney.
was Whitney Houston?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's Whitney.
I'm singing Whitney Houston, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you want to dance? Say you want to dance.
Don't you want to dance?
Say you wanted it. Say you want to dance, dude. Don't you?
Are you doing like calculus over there?
I'm mapping out how I want to do
He's
this.
got a printed out Visio document.
Yeah, he's got a flow chart and he's
It has to have
like
a certain
6 different tabs open on his phone.
Cosine.
Okay, so that's
It's triangles, bro. It's all triangles.
And there's lots of rhombuses and circles and ovals and squares.
Squalls. Yeah,
Forget what all
squall.
the Visio shapes are because this is rarely
Let's
working.
see.
Oh my.
It's a flow chart.
Yeah.
It's formal logic. If so that he's doing his gates.
He's in his swim lane.
I'm trying to imagine what Flick's flowchart would be. Are you doing shenanigans? No, do shenanigans.
Yes.
Yes, do more shenanigans.
Okay. All right, I'm good. I've chosen the spells and the buffs I'm gonna cast. I think since we have the edge, I'm gonna go damage heavy rather than AC heavy.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
And we already have a tank. I buffed our turtle maybe.
Yeah, and I can also Alright, so cool. I'm casting Divine Favor on myself. I'm activating my Judgment Surge, and then I'm activating my Destruction Judgment as
Don't
well.
you need a target for the destruction judgment?
Don't think so.
Or it's like
Nope.
And just to be clear,
You're thinking of Wrath.
okay.
It's a spell I have.
we don't know who these people are.
They were not
Dude,
good.
we found a mask. We
actors.
found
They
the
are
mask. They're not good.
All right, yeah, Orthog's just standing there at the door waiting for the go ahead.
We're good.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Let's go roll
Go.
with.
Right.
Because I can't activate Wrath.
I'm last.
Oh wait.
I'm second to last. Blowed in.
Wrath.
I guess I'm first caster in. I'll be behind Orthog and Bottleton.
Open doors. Okay. So what's the order here?
Orthog, Bottleton, and after that, I don't know.
Flick.
Flick, Doc, Narjal.
Okay. I'm gonna double up with Orthog on every enemy that he's after, and we're just gonna move through. If you guys want to AoE any other enemies as time is running out on our spell, that would work as well.
So Orthog rushes into the fog. Makes his will save.
Remember last time he was killed?
He gets a 25. I'm sure that succeeds.
Certainly.
He comes in. These two have readied attacks. They have 50% miss chance because he is concealed. And one of them chance to hit.
Oh shit.
No, that misses. Thanks to the
bark skin?
bark skin. Is that +2 or +3?
+2.
It's only +2. That's fine.
Yeah.
Mage armor is
+1
+4.
levels.
All right. So he moves in, giving Battleton enough room to come in after him, and he is going to make an attack on the one that was close to hitting him. And that is going to be 14 to hit, which misses.
And I can't speak to the effects of this illusory version of fog cloud, but if you are within 5 feet of someone in a fog cloud, you can see them.
Okay.
Was that with the Inspire Courage, the 14?
Is there it doesn't it still confer some, penalties, a mischance, something?
I think it's a concealment.
The person in front of you has concealment,
Right.
but you can see them, so it's a 50% miss.
Yes.
Yeah, Inspire Courage. +2 to attack.
Was that counted, Dan?
16 is not going to do it either.
Okay.
It's
Okay. My turn.
Yep.
Roll in.
Thanks for pointing that out, though.
flank his ass.
15. I mean, I can't flank this one.
No.
I can only flank this one.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I move in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that?
Yeah,
is
I
that
mean, you
flank?
can move through Warthog space too. You don't have to go around him.
Yeah, I mean, either. So this initiates a flank.
Okay, well, before you do that, you enter the room, you hit the fog illusion, make your will save.
Right. Oh. Great.
What do you got so far?
6 plus 6, 12.
+4
For what?
because Flick told you it was an illusion.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 16.
So that's 16 to
You're
16.
good.
Make the
16
save.
save.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then you keep this extra.
Yeah.
Die. Cool. Great. I make the save. I move into the flank.
Give me a perception check.
And proceed. 16.
Okay. You see Dash tied up and blindfolded in the corner of the room behind these metal cage doors.
Which I also perceive are locked.
Yes.
Okay.
And
We should have breached the wall. Never mind. Coming through back.
you also see a woman up in this loft with a musket.
Holy shit!
Ammo.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, and this
Are her
is
eyes
so
trained
this
on
is
you, or
a
is she-
closed roof essentially, and she's in a loft above this.
Yeah,
room.
yeah. These
Gotcha.
like walls go like it's not quite this high, but yeah, like this is a closed-in area, and she is apparently aiming through the bars on the.
Got a smash, dude.
12 of that plus flanking is 4. 16 plus 2 from Inspire Courage is 18. Plus 2 from Divine Favor puts me at 20. And
Plus your whole attack bonus, right?
plus my whole attack bonus, which I actually, yeah, I've not even added that. Thank you for pointing that out. 24. I'm already at 24.
Yeah, you're
good. Okay. Great. Now, is this a sneak attack?
No, because they can see you, they just can't see you clearly.
Okay.
So you're not invisible. They're not blind to you.
Oh, jeez, double ones. Okay. All right, so 1 point of damage on the dice plus the static damage of 4, or sorry, 1 and 1, so 6. And then plus 2 more for divine, so 8. Plus 3 more for destruction, so 11. And then, oh, that is my destruction. Yeah, I already surged. And then plus inspire courage, 13 points of damage.
Oh, didn't you already do Inspire Courage?
To hit, yeah, but it's attack and damage.
Right. But I thought you counted it twice when you counted your damage. So it's 2
No.
from the dice, 3 static,
No, 4 static.
4 static. Okay, 6.
6. 2 from divine favor,
2
puts me
from
at 8. Plus 3 from destruction, puts me at
11.
11.
2 more
and
from
then
Inspire
2 more from
Courage.
inspire courage
13.
is 13.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that what I said? Did I say 13?
Yes. Okay.
I think I confused Divine Favor and Inspire Courage. I was waiting for the plus 2 from Inspire Courage, and you said Divine Favor, and I just.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Story.
All right. Flick.
Can I cast spells while I have the concentration of this other spell up, or am I kind of locked in?
You can cast them so long as they don't also require concentration.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's come on in. I would. Can I see the musket lady?
Give me a perception check.
Ba, ba, ba. 13.
No.
Okay. Don't see her. I am just going to take out my trusty old blind blade. And that's the range of 10 feet. I would want to get, let's see, trying to think of the best place for me to go, and then where
Actually, real quick, we'll save for your illusion. Watch him be the one that fails it.
I rolled a 15.
Okay, you're
That would have been embarrassing.
good. Shit! Can't
Guys,
see a goddamn thing.
I'm so good. Um, could I move? Shit, I don't really know how to describe what I'm trying to do. Um, so coming through the door to the right, there's the one guy, and then another guy kind of standing alone.
He
Is it?
stands alone.
Well, there's a guy that Orthog is engaging, and he's like straight ahead. To the right, there's a guy by himself. To
Yeah,
your
right. Yeah, coming in to the right there. The next guy down the line. That's kind of yeah
yeah.
there. Can I move past him, like headed that way to try to get some space
Uh,
from all these people?
Only if you double move, because yours like 5, 10, 15, 20 would get you there.
Okay.
You have small little legs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, huh?
That's unfortunate. Um, I guess I'm gonna go there. I'll go as far as I can.
You're gonna double move?
No, I think
Or
I'm
you're
just gonna I think I'm just gonna single move.
okay.
And
Okay, you come into view of that guy, and he is going to attempt to use his reaction, his ready action to attack you.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
And that is going to hit a 22, but it's got a 50% miss chance.
Like that.
That succeeds. So that is 4 points of slashing damage. You need to make a concentration check.
Oh, we shouldn't have sent him in there, boys.
18 on the die.
Nice.
When you get a chance, can we tighten up the camera on the room? Sure. Like once Ross goes, we'll all be in there.
And
Is that better?
Yeah.
Almost.
so he used his reaction. He struck me.
I haven't gone yet.
Fuck that guy. Hideous laughter.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nasty.
Like it.
Nice.
Came from the heart.
Okay. Okay. How about this?
No strategy, just vibes.
What?
Think about that. Like, oh my god.
13 does not save, correct?
For the will save, let's see. 10 plus charisma, that's 14 plus spell level. It's a first level spell. It's a 15. I think he passes.
So he fails. And he falls over, cracking up. How long does that last? Is that 1 round per level?
1 round per level, yes.
All right. Victor.
I peek around the door. I don't rush in.
Okay.
I see the guy right to the right of the door.
Okay.
He's right there. And
Yeah.
I hex him with slumber.
Okay. Actually, we'll save against the illusion first.
Ah. I get a +4 because I know it's an illusion.
Yes.
17 to save.
Okay. That'll do it. Okay, it's an 18 on the slumber.
That will beat it.
Okay.
Um, I now that that's failed, I'll use my move action to walk in all the way. Hmm?
So you're at 10 foot of move so far. You've
I'm gonna
got 20.
use no, I'm gonna use my boots
Oh, okay.
and I'm gonna get all the way over to the wall.
Over here?
No, to the like
Over here?
chain wall. Chain the sort of yeah, the center of the room where the blocked portion is.
Okay.
Um can I through the locked portion. Now, can I see the sniper from this position?
Yeah, a perception check.
So we got on the sideline.
20.
20. Yes.
As a swift action, I cast Bungle on the sniper.
Okay. Is that a will save or does that just work?
It just works.
All right. Nargal.
I kind of, well, I'm facing the wrong way. My mini's facing the wrong way. Hold on, I gotta remedy that. I roll in there
Hmm.
and I peer in and will save first. Okay. My score is 11, and then okay, cool. So I get a 20. All right. Now a perception. 19 on the die, so that is going to be a 33, 31. 31. Do I see her?
Yes.
Okay. Grasping vine on her.
Nice.
Oh, alrighty.
Ooh. Yeesh. Okay, I'm gonna put a action die on that. Okay, not so bad. 17 to try to grapple it.
Will not succeed.
Okay, that's fine. Still up there.
All right. Now we are going to go into initiative order. So if you will all roll initiative.
Nice.
Sweet.
Roll a 1.
I also rolled a 1.
Anyone above a 15? Above a 10?
I got a 15.
I am a 10. This is while all this commotion is going on inside, this is what's outside. Just that no, just like there's just gunshots or screams. It's just
Above a 5?
I have a 5.
I got a 9.
We had a bridge game tonight.
An orthog. Got a 7.
I think we should light all of them on fire.
Okay.
All right, Narjal, you are the first actor.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do another grapple attempt.
Okay.
Literally the same thing, but minus the action die.
Mm-hmm.
So this goes down to 3.
Is she resisting the grapple?
Yes.
She takes a -10. Bungle.
It's no, he's got to beat her combat maneuver.
Gotcha.
Which is
It's not a gotcha,
roll
not a
two
roll.
forward.
Sorry.
Oh, so that would not have applied last round either.
What?
The bungle when you
No.
initiate.
It's a static thing. It's not the
Yeah,
original.
So like
Right.
she's
Indeed.
still bungled and she has to take an action. She has to roll a d20 for it to matter.
For it to matter. Gotcha.
Got it.
I see what's going on in here, and I don't have a whole lot of things that are super tied to this, and I am going to keep an eye on the outside as well as the inside, and
Okay.
kind of just like with a readied action. I'm going to pull myself out of initiative with a readied action to, if I see a guard come along, I am going to enter the building and close the door.
Okay.
And I think that's totally fine. But when it comes to me, my grasping vine acts. So I'm still kind of an initiative for that reason.
Okay. Next the guards will act. And see, these two are going to move into the fog illusion. And at this point, I'm going to let them make will saves against it. Okay, so one of them fails, the other one saves with a 19. And that is the one that is flanking Narjal. So
he-
or not Narjal, Battleton, sorry. So he's gonna make an attack on Battleton. And ooh, that threatens a critical.
Oh,
So that is 3, 4, 8 points of slashing damage with a scimitar. And then the other one on the other side of Battleton is going to make his will save against he fails. He can't tell that he's flanking, so he's just gonna keep on attacking Orthog. That's gonna miss. The one engaged with Orthog. It's going to attack. That is going to hit a 22. He has to make his will save against the fog. That's a 15, so that fails. Mischance misses. This one is going to turn around because it can barely make out Flick there. Will save fails. Attack roll. Threatens a critical.
Sweet.
So I will do that. And mischance. Natural 20 on the mischance. So you take the critical, and that is almost max damage. That is 11, 15 points of damage.
dang.
So you need to make a concentration check. 21. Or no, I'm sorry, 26.
Okay.
Yeah, 20. Here we go.
I've got, let's see, so it's my level and my caster modifier as a bonus. I rolled a 14, so I'm at a 22.
Inspire courage.
I don't know if Inspire Courage
That
helps.
doesn't help concentration checks.
Dang.
So I guess it's action die time.
Yeah. It's good.
I rolled a 2, so I'm at a 24.
Oh,
Said
you
I got to
can
get
do
a
it.
26.
You can do it.
26.
Another action die.
You can do it.
There's a 4, it explodes.
Yes.
So I
There
mean
it goes.
that got it, but we'll just keep rolling.
Okay.
It exploded. And then another 2. So plus 8 to 22, 30.
Okay. So you make a concentration check, but you still take the 15 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm a little fucked up, boys.
Yeah, it's not great.
Get out of there.
Uh-oh.
We gotta get our guy. We don't have to kill all these guys.
That's true. Battle time.
I'm watching the door.
Well, seeing, or not seeing, but recognizing there's a lot of fucking dudes in here. I'm gonna roll a perception check to just see if there's a key somewhere in sight, because the door appears to be locked. Well, that was crazy. Shit's fun for a long time. Perception check of
Should have put different spells, dude. I can tell. You totally be like,
16.
"Oh, that sounds stone. And we could just fucking roll in there.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know. 16?
16, looking for
Key on a
a
person, key on a wall, on a hook somewhere.
You do notice a key ring and 3 keys on the fellow right in front of you. Get him.
I grab those keys. Make it to grab
Combat.
Okay, you can make a steel combat.
it. Okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
Amazing. Way to go.
You reach down, yank those keys, and pull them off of this guy's belt.
Okay, so that's a standard. I have a move.
Yeah.
The door is right there, and he's been moved to.
To unlock it, you're gonna need to take another standard. If it was just opening it, I'd let you use a move, but
All good. Can't casting spells. I can't do anything with a move. I don't have any swift actions available at the point.
So get out of there, dude. Get to the door.
No, I gotta get.
he's next to the door.
Yeah, I'm already where I need to be.
Heard.
I move out of a flank to here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take
Three
it.
guys are all gonna make attacks opportunity on you.
I would rather take 3 of that versus 3 potential flank. Well, 2 potential flanks for sure.
Okay.
And 2 of those guys biffed the fog. They get they
Yeah.
So I roll a 15, an 18, and a 19 on the dice. The 18 and 19, since they're using scimitars, are both threatening criticals.
Yeah.
The one did see through the illusion.
Which roll is his?
18. So I'm just gonna
Roll last chance.
auto that crit. Actually, I'm just gonna auto it. I don't care. I've got enough action dice to spend. And that is 14 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
The other 2 would hit, but they need to make the concealment check. And they both pass. So I will. I'm going to confirm that second crit. And ooh, that's 15. And then the last one's just a regular hit. And that's 4. Yeah, rough round.
If you don't go down, you make it to Victor.
It's true.
If you go down where you started to move.
Oh, I go down.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
You don't make it to me?
I have 23 hit points.
No.
I took 8 coming into the room. I just took 14, 15 and 4. I'm at negative 18.
There's no way you have 23.
That's what's on my sheet. I would love for you to say you have 48.
Yeah.
Dude, I have 35.
All right, that would be great if I'm not down.
Yeah, dude, I have 39.
I don't know. This says 23.
Let's do some cipher.
Why would you have only 23, dude? I have 23.
You have 37 hit points.
That may not still be, but we'll see. All right, so starting from there, 37 minus 8, 31.
So you're at negative 4.
Sure. 34 minus 14 is 17. Minus 15 is 2. I'm at negative 2 is what I got.
Yeah, 2.
Wow.
So you didn't make it, and you've got the keys.
Did I take any bonus con on any levels? I don't think so.
No, I mean
But I spent all that money to like.
Yeah, you rolled
You're kind of
21, you retrained 8, and then you have a constitution of 14. Actually, are you taking an extra skill point every level or an extra hit point every level?
hit point.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you want to count my skill points? I have 2 ranks in each one.
I've been forgetting.
4,
I've been
15.
forgetting
You should
to
have
do that
4.
at all. I've been completely
You should have
forgetting.
4 ranks, dude.
So
We're at level 4.
yeah, that's a very good point, Ross.
You're welcome.
What the hell have you been doing?
Not a lot. No.
Did you forget to save your
skills?
Right.
So that would tell me that you're taking an extra skill point per level.
Okay.
Because you get 6 skills per level, and you don't have an intelligence modifier to give you an extra skill point.
Okay, then I am still down. And it is negative 4, you're correct. 37 minus 8 minus 14 minus 15 minus 4. Yeah, okay, -4. I dropped there.
That's
Alright. I should have taken a different judgment, but I thought we could roll in, make it quick.
Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. Okay, I see all of this, right?
yeah.
I mean, I rolled a high perception in the beginning. I need to
I
roll
mean,
again
you
to
you
if
can
he took
see
the
what's
keys?
happening in the room 20 feet away from you.
Okay, and I see that he took the keys.
Probably he just like it wasn't a
I'm
stealth
gonna
check.
roll
It
perception.
wasn't a sleight of hand.
16.
Yeah.
Okay. And I didn't take.
Like,
I have not been taking a extra skill point or an extra hit point, and I don't know which one I prefer. So just bear with me.
It's so like a steal combat maneuver is not like a stealthy thing. It's just like I want that, give
Yeah.
that to me.
Yeah.
So like it wasn't a hidden action that he took.
All
It was
right.
pretty obvious to see. Are you going to? You said you were.
Yeah, drop me in. Drop me in with my vine. It just makes sense for me to
Okay.
like I have a mental connection to the vine. It makes sense
Okay.
for me to drop in with my vine.
All right, Flick.
I don't fucking know what to do. So I guess somebody else just knocked the ever-living shit out of me. Fuck it, hideous laughter that guy too.
Okay.
Wish
Do it.
Dog, dude.
Huge.
Okay.
I debated taking the higher
He fails.
AC. Didn't do it.
Nice.
And I do want to move farther away from people that can whack me with scimitars.
They all have scimitars.
Like there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Orthog is going to attack the guy. Probably.
Keep it up.
Swing away.
Natural one.
No.
Oh my god.
Woof.
Victor.
I take a 5-foot step forward and touch the top of Battleton's head and cast Cure Moderate Wounds.
Just for sake of your understanding. You'd want to cast the spell and then take the 5-foot step forward. Because if you took the 5-foot step forward and then cast the spell, you'd get an attack of opportunity for casting a spell in melee.
I see. I understand. All
You
right.
cast the spell, take a step forward, touch Battleton's head. No attack of opportunity.
I heal him for 14 points. 14 points of health. 8 and a 6. It's 2d8.
2d8 plus 4.
Plus 10.
2d. Okay. 2d8 plus 4.
It's 2d8 plus your level.
Gotcha. 18 points of health.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice roll.
8, 6, 4. Correct. 8, 6, 4, 18.
Oh yeah. I'm at 14 hit points.
All right.
Okay. Narjal. All right, getting up. Here I go.
Can I give you an action die to say that I am still a dog?
No.
Aw.
I run in to Battleton and I grab the keys off of from his hand.
Yeah, I don't know.
Still
So,
prone.
Doing that, I don't think that I take a. No, I definitely do take one attack of opportunity from at least this dude. I've entered into this man's square. I have not exited it.
No, all three of these did an attack of opportunity on the last round.
Okay, perfect.
None of them
I go in there. I grab the key. The key ring.
All right.
Oh, this could work because these ones are incapacitated.
Oh,
We could
and
hold the
additionally-
line here, open this door, move them out.
Yeah. Additionally, my grasping vine ticks down to 2, and I make a grapple attempt on the sniper.
Fuck. Not good. Good enough. Not good enough at all.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
It's just like, Frank, what the fuck's going on?
All right. Okay. So we are back to the guards.
What is it? I can't see it.
Okay. So
I think she can.
this one still can't see. So he's just gonna assume that Battleton's down and that's all good. He's going to attack Orthog with the other guy. I am just rolling ridiculous for these guys. One threatens a critical and one hits a 22. And does not confirm the critical. So both of those hits. Orthog takes 16 points of damage. Max damage on both swings. I'm rolling ridiculous for these piddly little 3 guards. Okay, so that's those two. One is not blinded by the thing. He's going to attack Battleton. So that is a 17 to hit.
Oh yeah, honey. I'm also on the
He's
ground.
he's
That
prone.
includes prone.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it would have been a 13 without you being on the ground.
Yeah, my AC is 15.
Okay, so there's 7 points of damage. And then the other one is also going to attack. He still can't see through the illusion. That is a 8 to hit, so that's no good. The other two are still laughing, and that is it for the guards. Battleton.
I think one option is to stand up as a 4-round action.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of in a real pickle here.
Yep.
You can hold the line. I got the keys from you. You can just hold the fucking line.
I just stand up as a 4-round action with my 7 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yes, I'm fucking right.
Yeah, and then I say to the guys, get them out of here.
Fucking tank cats, dude.
Yeah, I mean they all have centaurs and they're all rolling well.
Yeah.
So they're all critting. We should set the room on fire.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean they're all over in this area right now, besides the laughter guys.
And they're all
mine is fucking blocking down the sniper. Sniper's completely incapacitated.
That is not true.
It's just
You hit by it. Get out of here. Oh, swatting mosquitoes over there. I rolled 2 4s and a 6.
who's up? Who's up?
Okay. I was just checking to see if there was any sort of defensive maneuver that you could take, but
No,
you don't have an action to do so. All right. Sniper's still waiting to be able to see some shit. Flick.
Uh,
Yeah, this is the last round on that first hideous laughter.
yeah. We gotta fucking go, guys.
Yeah. Do we want to think about the order of operations here? So you're gonna open the door.
I'm gonna fucking try to. There's 3 keys.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Fuck it. I'll just try to pick the lock. I'm right there by the door, right?
Yeah.
You're
Picking a
back in the
lock takes a
corner.
minute.
You're back
Oh.
in the corner.
Yep.
What
right
if
there.
what if Narjal attempts to unlock the door? If the key fails, you have a held action to then take the key and then immediately try the next key.
It's not a bad idea.
Because I was thinking you can only do one key as a standard action, or can you
Yeah.
do multiple? Yeah.
I mean, I don't hate that idea, but
Come up, yeah. Have your own idea.
You also have to inspire courage again, otherwise that's going to go away this round too.
I don't think that's mattered. We've all rolled so bad. I think I'm gonna have to let it go. Um,
Last round change as a swift action my judgment type to healing. Which I
Okay.
can do. So I heal.
Are you sure, dude? Because
Mm-hmm.
no, I'm talking to Flame.
Oh, okay.
Inspire courage.
Well, yeah, I got it right here.
I can either do that or I can try to walk around the corner and grease all those guards. But
I mean, Inspire Courage has been
I
helping.
mean,
yeah,
what do you thought? Like, I mean, you can't grease. You can't grease more than one guard without also hitting your friends.
oh yeah, I was gonna center that shit on Bottleton. Uh,
That's fine. That's
uh,
fine.
fuck it. I guess we'll just re-up the Inspire Courage and keep that going.
It's doing good. It's doing good stuff, and it has the possibility to do more good, man. You hear Narjal say, "Through the fog."
Brother.
Yeah, we'll just keep that up.
Take a hit of this.
As a free action, I weep.
Just a single sob.
As he's playing his saxophone. There's one tear trickling down. All right, we're back to Orthog, who is goddamn it gonna hit something this time. Okay. That hits a 20 for 18 points of damage. More than half of that guy's hit points, but not enough to drop him. Victor.
I am in a Narjal, are you feeling you're not good, but are you good?
Yeah.
Or battle 10, sorry, for health.
I'm at 10 right now. I've activated my healing, so I'm automatically going to heal 3 every round.
I reach back out and I touch battle 10 and I heal him with cure moderate wounds one more time.
Okay, probably good call.
Okay, you need to make a concentration check to cast defensively.
Okay.
You're gonna get an attack of opportunity. And that's gonna be a cure moderate. Cure moderate. That's a what level spell? Second.
That's a second level spell.
Okay, so you need to beat a 19. 19 or
For
better.
concentration check.
Correct.
Do I?
It's 15 plus double the spell level.
13 on the die.
Add your level and then your casting modifier.
Yeah, so that's another. That's like a 22.
Yeah,
You're
that'll.
good.
All right.
You done did it.
Yeah, it easily clears 19.
Okay. 2d8 plus 4, 8 and a 3 and a 4. 15 points of damage. 15 points of health. Sorry.
Nice. Okay. Do you want to like 5-foot step away?
I do. To the other side of Narjal, correct?
Yeah, like over by the gate, not more into the combat.
Correct.
Okay. All right, that's it for Victor Narjal.
I take an attack of opportunity as I step away and stand right next to Victor to try the lock. We'll handle the move action first.
Okay. That is an 11 to hit.
That doesn't work. I will we'll handle that later. This ticks down to 1. I will attempt to do the I assume 5-6 is good, and then it goes down to 50% chance, and then it goes down to 100% chance.
Give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check.
Like you're looking at the keys, you're looking at the lock, you're trying to see which key would match the lock.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my action die.
You're smart, dude. You know what keys look like.
I do know what keys look like. I am not particularly smart. I get an 11.
11. Okay. I'll say then you just have to like one key is obviously not the right one.
Okay, so I have a 50% chance.
50%.
I'm rolling it on a d6. I get a
That's
3.
low.
That's low.
Right.
Oh yeah, 4, 5, 6.
4, 5,
Yeah, totally. Okay, cool. It doesn't work. And I am going to attempt to grapple the lady. Okay, 29 grapple check
Okay. She is grappled.
for 1 round.
That's all we need.
No.
All right, so next time I'll definitely get it. Or actually, I mean, if Flick is fucking, did you or no? He used his. Okay, so it's on me.
Ross, did you heal me?
I did for 15 points of health.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't clock at all. Thank you.
All right.
Is
So
due.
we're back to the guards.
Gourd.
All right. Will save fails. Tackle. 18.
For me? Oh, yeah.
Okay, mischance. That is going to hit. 6 points. Second guy can already
All right, excuse me.
sees you. Damn it. At least it's not a crit. 23 to hit. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
There goes that 15.
It's such a punching bag.
I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible. Should have bought my AC.
Okay. Both of the ones attacking Orthog miss.
Hell yeah, Bart.
Well,
next time I'll do it on you. I'm sorry.
No, I don't need it. I could have made my AC 4 higher,
and
and a lot of these wouldn't be hitting.
okay, battle top.
Okay. If I take a 5-foot step, that will not incur an attack roll.
Correct.
I take a 5-foot step out of this triple alliance shithole I've been in for a while. I am now here. I will make an attack on this person.
Okay.
I no longer have the destruction judgment active, so I'm only getting a +2 and a +2 from that.
Inspire courage.
Or yeah, I'm counting that. So it's +4, and then I'm adding my my attack bonus, which is a 6. That's another 10, so I'm at a 20. And I think that's all.
20 will do it.
Cool. I hit. Do not go into critical. I'll do 1. Oop, I'll count it. It's 4 and a 2, so 6 points on the dice. +4 is 10 points of damage. Plus 4 more, 14 points of damage.
Inspire courage.
I counted it.
Oh.
I'm a greedy boy. I'm always counting my points.
It doesn't hurt. He's hanging on by a thread at this point.
I hit him earlier, yeah. That's a move and a standard. And I heal for 3 points.
Blick, I just want you to know you've saved this entire fight with, and I'll give this to you too, with that fog. Because if she was shooting everywhere,
Yeah.
you'd be so fucked.
It was my idea, and Flick made it work for all of us.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with the fight is our big tank is not hitting, and these mooks with scimitars are crushing it right now.
Yeah, I'm rolling so many high teen rolls.
If she was also involved, we would be fucked.
I will
We
say,
need to get out of here.
If she was also involved, I'd probably be rolling 2s, 3s, and 4s for her. just law of averages. Okay, we're back to Flick. One of the guards on the ground stops laughing.
So,
Can I coup de grace him with my flying blade?
No, because he's not helpless anymore.
Can I coup de grace the one that is still laughing?
we can
You can.
Yeah.
Does
Yeah, on the way out.
Does hideous laughter make someone helpless? Does it say that?
Hang on, I've got the spell open. But is not considered helpless. Okay, no.
Right. So no, you can't coup de grace unless they're helpless.
Yeah, just
So
trying.
you can attack him, and he's prone, so you'll get a bonus. But
Yeah, yeah.
which one?
Let's do that.
That one's the one that stopped laughing.
Okay.
I'm going to attack with my flying blade.
He has taken damage.
Nat 20.
All right,
Heyo.
Oh yeah, very cool.
Fuck.
roll to
Yeah.
confirm.
Snapping.
Come on,
Did you got
baby.
did you got any action die left?
That's a 9. That's probably going to confirm since he's laying on the ground. I think my base attack bonus is a 3 plus 1 for size 4. Do I add my dex?
Oh wow.
No.
Yes. Said the word.
Concealment is a 20% mischance.
No, that's fine. We'll say that he thickened up the fog with his.
Yeah.
Uh,
That'd be such an annoying number.
the
I
so
just roll a d20 and anything higher than a 5
Yeah.
succeeds.
for my attack bonus, am I adding the dex with the flying blade?
No, I think you're adding strength.
Okay. 14.
Let me see what I've got here. $14. You're not counting the fact that he's prone.
Not counting the fact that he's prone, also plus
Okay, then that hits.
I didn't inspire courage, so okay. All right. So this thing is a critical of 3 times. I've never critted with this thing, so one moment. 3d10.
3d10.
Yeah, boy.
On a crit, it's pretty good.
Fuck yeah.
Plus 9.
3d10 plus
It's
9.
your inspire courage. Yeah, because he gets that plus 2 3 times.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Damn, this fucking. I want the motherfucker.
Just fucking right in the throat.
Yeah.
As the guy's getting up.
The dice fucked me a little bit, as they do. So that's 9 on the die for 3d10. Plus 9, and then my strength modifier is -1. So that's -3. Right? So 9 and 6, 15 points of damage.
He is out.
Whoa.
He
Nice.
stops trying to get up.
Nice job, Mike.
Ooh.
The one closest to the door?
No.
The gotcha.
Warrior's getting up right next to you.
All right.
Good job. What?
Orthog is going to. Somebody else want to roll? Because I'm just sucking.
Sure. I'll roll the
It's
D20.
D20.
2 on the die.
So
Amazing.
it's just if Glenn can't roll the die,
Yeah. It's not good.
isn't that good? Okay. Yeah. So so that's it for Orthog. Victor.
Sweet. Thank you.
Because you aren't supposed to eat after a certain time.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sorry. Jen was just bringing me a nice meal. Yeah. I hex the one that Orthog has, or wait, the one that the two that are in the backfield that were beaten on Battleton.
Oh, you're talking about these two.
These two?
Yeah, I hexed that one with Slumber.
Okay. So you gotta move a little bit so you can see, and I will tell you that this one can see through the fog.
I hex him with Slumber. That's the one I was thinking about. He's closer.
Oh, that's a 16.
That will fail. That does not succeed. 98.
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
All right. He's down for 4 rounds. Narjal.
I open the door.
Okay. You unlock the door, and then do you want to, as a move action, move inside, or what are you
Yes.
doing? Okay.
Oh, I'm in there. Is he breathing? Is he awake?
You move in, and doing so, in here there is no fog.
Okay.
And that finally
Yeah.
sets off the woman's ready action to fire.
Okay.
This How- is good. Oh,
She is
the-
grappled.
So the loft does not fully cover that room.
What?
The loft
No,
does not fully
no.
cover. Okay, that was my question earlier.
She is grappled. At the end of this round, the vine disappears, but she is grappled right now.
Okay.
And she's still taking bungle. She hasn't made a D20 roll yet.
Correct.
Yeah.
Uh,
You gotta get him out.
have you taken any damage, Victor?
I have not, no.
So you're good. Okay, so then
I see her. I go, oh no.
So like she's pulling against the vine that's like trying to constrict her, and she levels the barrel at you, and that is going to be okay. 21 minus 4 for being grappled is a 17 touch.
Oh yeah.
Minus 10 for the bungle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That will
alright.
not do it.
7 touch. Okay.
A touch? That's not good. Fucking muskets.
All right. So you all hear this loud crack, and then you hear a loud bang as a musket ball slams into the metal behind you.
I was gonna say, how long does that thing take to reload? Because probably not 6 seconds. 6 seconds?
She's a musket master.
Okay.
She can
Oh,
reload the move action.
Okay, nice. All right. Well, there you go. So I get
so
up to him.
you get up close enough that you can take a good look. He's beaten and unconscious, but he's breathing.
Okay. I gotta fucking drag him out of here. I'm not weak. I'm not strong. I'm not weak though.
Okay.
I have a -1. I can drag him.
He's bound, but awake.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can drag him.
All right. So this
The vine is
guy
gone.
stumbles forward and he attempts to attack Battleton. And that is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay. Mischance. And that's a miss.
Like,
Let me roll for his. Yeah, no, he fails his will save. Will save. Will save. Okay, this guy can see now. And to make attacks on Orthon. That one threatens a critical. Confirms. 15 points of damage.
You have
Orthon.
Dude, you're critting on like everything.
They're scimitars. They crit on a 18, 19, 20.
Mm-hmm.
it's still.
And I'm rolling ridiculously well. The second guy missed. And that's it for the guards. Sometimes the dice do roll in my favor. Battle.
I attack this one who is struggling.
And you guys bum rushed the room with 7 opponents.
Yeah.
True.
All right. 14 plus 6, I'm already at 20, 22, plus my bonus 24. I hit. Yep.
24?
Yeah.
Yep. He's got 3 hit points left, so
Yeah. I kill it. Okay. And then I take my move action to get into the room because now Orthog, it's just to the Orthog. So I'm going to move into here to help.
This one did move into where he could attack you, so he's
So he'll
going
get an
to-
attack right through.
Yeah. Natural one.
Cool.
Crit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna crit that one.
Okay. Do you want? I'll let you roll the d4 and add it to another steel combat maneuver to try to yank the sword out of his hand.
Cool, sure. That's my option. You started out with do you want, so
What?
you said you started out with do you want?
Yeah, do you want that or do you want something else?
Sure. Yeah, if he's disarmed, great, I'll do it.
Okay. I mean, your other option would be he just drops the sword, but then he can pick it up.
So it's a guaranteed loss of 1 round of action for him, right? Because it would take, or he could pick it up as a move and then attack. And he's within striking.
No, he's not within striking. It's a guaranteed 1 round if he can't do shit, or he doesn't have a weapon for the rest of the fight. And that one has taken no damage.
I take the guaranteed 1 round.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Okay. And then I moved into the room with you to assist.
Thank you.
Is he bound with rope or chained?
He is bound with rope.
Okay.
Alright. He is unconscious but breathing.
Okay.
That's what I
You
say.
hear
He's unconscious but he's breathing.
the two of you hear the sound of a musket being reloaded above your head.
That should be fine.
Nothing wrong with
Click.
that.
Okay.
yeah. Definitely don't want to kill.
One guy is down. The other guy that I hideous laughtered. Is he still laughing?
No, this round he stops laughing.
Considerably weaker. Fine.
And
I
he
will
is
also
Yeah.
say for Narjal and Battleton,
Yeah. There's a widow ladder.
well, it's a big ladder.
Yeah. For me, it's for me, it's
For me, it's
Oh, well.
sizable lad.
yeah. Oh, shit. So do you hang bath towels from this?
All right, sorry, Flick.
I guess I'm just gonna move forward and attack the one that stopped laughing again.
Okay.
Get within 10 feet and
Bounce.
attack.
No, you're not.
Okay. Crit.
That is a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
All right.
1d10 plus 1 point of damage.
8.
8. Eight is something. Orthog is going to finally hit this guy. Yay! Finally hits the guy.
Fuck yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, 16 points of damage.
So the loft is only accessible through the locked door.
Yes.
So
If
with a
we leave
waddle.
locked, she is stuck in there.
Waddle.
All right. So that is Orthog. Victor.
I hex the sniper with slumber.
Okay. Natural one.
Oh,
I spend an action die to crit that.
He's dead.
her heart just gave up.
She's sleeping sickness.
Okay.
She shoots herself in the face.
Oh, can she fall asleep and poop her pants?
I would like her to not poop her pants because she's directly above me.
I mean, that's a stone. That's well, fit stone. It's not gonna.
My pop said shit runs downhill.
Oh, can she fall asleep and drop her musket off the top, right on top of Battle 10?
Yeah, sure.
Uh, I will say, since you just roll a d20 and add your action die to it.
I shit you not. Natural 20. Natural 20.
Yeah, she falls asleep and all right, I'm gonna use my action die. She drops the musket and it goes off.
Oh, interesting.
It does fall and it lands it's gonna have a
Face.
it is pointing at
Yeah.
Narjal. So it falls and it shoots at Narjal. And that is going to be let's say a 12 touch armor. Okay, and I'll say 50% mischance just because of
How is this right now? How are you taking damage off Ross critting?
She got a natural 1. I crit it with a natural 20.
Right. Apparently.
because I want the gun to do something.
Yeah.
It's the centerpiece of the whole fucking fight.
Yeah.
I haven't taken it.
And what's this character's name?
And now we're gonna steal it. We're gonna steal the gun, dude. She dropped it.
All right.
Not
Your head is just gonna explode.
Yeah, my head's gonna explode.
You're grazed for 4 points of damage.
Okay, you're gonna die.
I get shot in the ear, and I bitch about it for a while, and I have a big band-aid.
Yeah.
You turned your head the last second to look at a graph.
I'm gonna paint that. Really quick.
Yeah. I'm gonna paint me right.
I don't think you can take 4 points of damage from a shot to the arm. All right. Narjal.
I start dragging him.
Okay.
I'm dragging him. I get like 20 feet.
Okay.
Cover me.
Yeah.
All right. So these two guys are attacking Orthog. And one of them is 21 to hit for 7 points of damage. Orthog's looking rough. This guy stands up as a move action. That incurs an attack of opportunity from your flying blade flick.
Slaughter him.
Kill.
Slaughter him dead.
Yeah.
It's only a with courage of 15.
15.
Yeah.
He still counts as prone for the purpose of the attack of opportunity, so that hits.
Let's go.
And you are counting that when you use a flying blade against for an attack of opportunity, it's +4 to the attack.
Oh shit! Yeah. No, I
you take a -2 on regular attacks, but you get a +2 on attacks of opportunity. So
yeah. I forgot about the +4 swing for. I've got it written down. I just didn't do the math.
So you definitely hit.
Let's go.
Nice.
For 9 points of damage.
Okay. Not enough to take him out. But he's going to step forward and attack you, Flick, since you've been attacking him.
Oh, jeepers.
Natural 1.
Crit it.
Let's go. Nah.
It's coming back to bite me now. All my luck early.
Or should I? Nah.
Crit it.
Nah. I'm not gonna.
Take his
You should
ass
do
out,
it.
dude. Crit it.
What are you gonna do with that action die? Put it in your
Crit
mouth?
it.
Nah.
Crit it.
Nah.
Crit.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna crit it.
Crit it.
All right. I'll give you another attack of opportunity.
Narjal gets shot.
You slice Narjal with your flying blade.
Oh, that's funny as hell. Um, uh, adding everything correctly this time is a 17.
17 is the number you're looking for.
Oh, let's go.
Amazing.
Coming through the door.
For 7 points of damage.
7. Okay, he's looking pretty rough now.
Did you
This is amazing, Flick.
Oh,
you were the only person
shit.
who's damaged him.
Sorry, 9. I did not inspire courage with the damage. That's my bad. And I didn't add it last time. Wait, no, I did. I did last time. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
All right, he's looking rough. Still hanging in there. Okay, battle time.
Ross, so the musket lady's asleep for like a minute.
Yeah.
Rounds.
Okay, 4 rounds. We're gonna get out of here in 4 rounds.
Oh yeah. Bring the musket.
If I pick up the musket, I can't attack anyone. So I could either pick up the musket and move. I could leave the musket and assist with this really terrible drag attempt. Or I could do neither, come out here and mop up in 4 rounds.
You gotta follow your heart, man.
I don't, yeah, I'm kind of split on this.
I'm having a really tough time dragging this fucking giant. What is he, like an
Or you
ogre?
can climb up in the loft and coup de grace.
He's a half-orc.
Woman.
Could do that. It's an
We
option.
got a plan for that.
Things
Right
are
away.
bad over here.
So I'm going to move forward and grab dash. So that's 10 feet of movement to get to him, and then I want to drag him.
Okay, so you'll have another, dragging someone halves your movement, so you'll have another 10 feet of movement.
I have a 40-foot movement speed.
Okay, so 15 feet of movement.
And then can I double move it? If I like, and that would get him. Well, I guess that would only get me to 5, 10, 15, 20 right to the door.
Right, and that would be all 3 attacks of opportunity.
On me and him.
Well, just on you, he's tied up and unconscious. But like getting through here, you're gonna pass through.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. So, but I still have a standard.
I mean, like dragging someone is not just a move action. I think the drag is your standard.
Okay. So
you're done.
So a drag is a standard movement, and that is also using up your movement at half speed.
Right,
So I
because
guess 20 feet.
moving is moving.
Yeah.
Dragging is like grabbing somebody.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, just want to make sure I got that.
You stole him from me.
Well, you can pick him up and take him another 5 feet.
20.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, no, 10.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Flick.
I would like to take a 5-foot step back and attack this jabroni again.
Okay.
Nice.
It is time.
Finish him.
Ba-ba-ba. Okay. That should do it. I actually rolled well on this attack. That's a 22 to hit.
I will hit.
And damage. Yay. 11. I maxed it out.
11. Okay, he is down.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Slaughtering.
Flick
Slaughtering.
is so stressed out.
Yeah,
All right.
we're doing it. We got 2 more to go.
Orthog is
Do
going
it, Orthog.
to attack
Do it, dude. You can do it. At least once.
the one he has already attacked. My God, natural 2.
Jesus Christ. God damn it.
We need Glenn, dude. He's got to be here.
Victor.
He's done a pretty good tank, though.
Can I move
He's
to the
soaking
door?
damage,
Can
but
I
he's not,
can I
he's
move
got-
to the door without incurring tax of
13 hit points.
opportunity? Do I have a clear path to do that?
Yeah. You like go along the wall.
I
Actually,
moved to.
No, you were here.
Yeah.
No, leaving this spot is going to incur an attack of opportunity.
I hex that fool with slumber.
Okay.
How dare you incur?
19 on the die.
Nah, that'll do it.
Worth a try.
We'll take a 5 foot step.
You can take a 5-foot step, but then
I take a 5-foot step out of the Yeah, out of the threatened square towards the door. Yeah. I stand on that guy's neck. He's dead.
And it doesn't really have that much of an effect.
Yeah, it doesn't. He's dead. So I just stand on his neck.
Okay. All right, that's it for Victor Narjal.
I'm gonna put the push in push, pull, or drag.
Good.
As I try to move move this man 10 feet that way as I move 10 feet.
Okay.
You're pushing him now?
Well, if I drag, I have to move past him and then pick him up. I can't do that. I need to move him further. So I have to push him. I was behind him.
That's fine.
I can't move through.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Ladder fell down. That's canon.
Yeah, I did.
2 guys attacking Glenn.
He's
Orthog.
2 guys.
2 guys. Natural 1 and
Crit.
a 15 to hit. They both miss.
Crit the 1.
He can't crit himself.
Orthog's not here to crit.
Uh,
I don't have any action dice left.
Narjal gets shot by them.
Musket rises up laughing as it
Battle time.
unfolds. I close this gate. With a little fuck
Okay.
you. I swing that gate closed behind her.
Are you locking it or just closing?
I am closing it. I don't have the keys.
Okay.
And this guy is like taking no damage.
Correct.
This guy is taking some damage.
Yes, and that got this guy is asleep and has taken the damage.
Okay. I grab the feet of our compatriot and I'm going to drag him as far as I can toward the door, which I think it's kind of hard to figure out, but like it looks like 20 to the door.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
And that is the full extent that I can do.
Yes.
Okay. I look at.
I will say, if you want, do you want to like put him outside?
Yes. If I can do that, I do that.
Huck him.
And then looking at the group, I say, I think it's time to leave. Yeah. Then
Absolutely.
you're gonna do your thing.
Click.
So the guy that's asleep
Yeah.
behind Orthog, I'm wondering if I could. If I can get within 10 feet and coup de grace him with my flying blade, could I do that without incurring an attack of opportunity?
5, 10, 15. I mean, you could get within 10 feet of him, but you're, going to be in combat with other people. No attack of opportunity, but leaving would mean you get an attack of opportunity.
Unless I like full round retreat or whatever next round.
Yeah,
Withdraw.
you make a full retreat or full withdrawal.
Withdraw. Yeah,
No
'cause
attack.
I don't. Yeah, I think I can like get one more lick in before I go here. Yeah.
Actually, you need to move to get within range, and a coup de grace is a full round action. So
Can't do it. Okay.
you can't do it now.
Okay. Then knowing that, let me. I'll take a move action as far as I can get, I guess. And then the one that is injured, that's closest to the door, I'll just try to attack him. Try to help
Okay.
out Orthog. Right, that is a 19 to hit.
I will hit.
For 3 points of damage.
3.
And kind of inspire courage.
Yes. Just rolled bad.
Fine. You're doing great damage.
All right, Orthog.
Come on. Come on, pal.
Oh.
You can do it.
Yeah, no, natural 4.
Jesus Christ, Warlock.
Fucking handle yourself, buddy. Fucking pull your fucking self together. Come on.
She's gonna wake up in like a round or two.
We got to get out of here, dude.
Like,
It's time.
I,
It's
I,
time
think,
to
I
go.
think I'm gonna say Orthog's getting a little frustrated. He is going to do a swift action to detect evil on this guy. Realizes he is evil. Chooses him as a smite target. That bumps up his attack bonus by 2, which is enough to actually hit him.
Amazing. And it's smite.
And that's smite.
That's huge news. Detects
Schmite.
Yeah.
That means like worships a fucking demon.
Well, we're getting
Evil.
Well, I mean, like this is also they are in. He's an evil person, and he is in the intent of murdering people.
Yeah.
So I do make a.
But still,
height.
it still says
Like
it still
he's-
says a lot.
Yeah.
It could just be greedy.
Bad
So
men.
that is going
Or
to
they could
be
maybe greedy.
21 points of damage.
Goes down.
Good night.
Better eyes. You're not wrong.
The better I.
Robert
Fully
Smiteable.
moved.
Excellent, 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 excellent.
Victor.
Using my Infernal Hex, I once again hex the fool who didn't go to sleep with slumber.
Bring him down.
Bring him young.
16.
He's asleep. You go to sleep.
Everyone is incapacitated.
I take a full move action out the door, and I use my spats to take another full move action. The fuck out of there. Here we go.
Okay. Narjal. I take a full move action out and wait right by the door.
Okay. Battle time.
Same. Well, I guess I got to take my full move.
There, or I move 5 feet and then I hold my action to close the door when Narjal tells me to.
Okay. Flick.
Yeah, I guess we're hauling ass. I will.
Van Flick.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, full move.
All right. Double move or
Yeah, double. I got my little leggies.
okay. Orthog. 1, 15, 20. And he grabs Dash and throws him over his shoulder.
Excellent.
Nice.
So that's everybody out. You close the door.
We do no.
I wait until he tells
I
me
say to close the door.
Okay.
Slam it.
All right.
Slam it and jam it, dude. Jam something in that locking spot.
Victor, you're good?
I'm the fuck out of there.
Okay, Narjal.
I infuse a casting of fog cloud with acid,
Okay.
and I go 3, 2, 1. Cast it right there as he closes the door.
Nice.
So- Grasping Vine was 1d4 a round.
Okay.
So that is 1d4 a round for 40 minutes.
And the radius encompasses the entirety of the room.
And it also probably leaks out a little bit, but
That's
yes.
fine. I slam the door shut once he's completed that.
All right. And this guy takes 1d4 points of damage and wakes up.
I'm barricading the door.
And she takes 1d4 points of damage.
Wakes up. And I'm trying to we're like, just fucking push. Everybody push against the door. Everybody push against the door. We are
Jam
we are doing a
jam it
really
in
bad
there.
thing. We are doing a really bad
No,
thing.
no.
No, we're not. We're getting out of there.
All right. So battle time, you're holding the door shut?
Yeah, and is there any mechanism I could use to like wedge or lever? I'm thinking of like the.
I mean, the door opens out,
Yep.
and there's like it's not a double door or anything. It's not like I don't.
How was it
I mean,
locked? What
like
was
you
the
might-
lock through?
I mean, in my mind, like like if someone's opening that door, you could just kind of put your foot in front of it like that.
Yeah.
Like similar, like I put like my falchion and like wedge it
Yeah,
up
yeah.
under there. Okay, I
And
do that. I
I'm
put my
holding
whole
as
weight.
well. This is very neat, but we're doing it.
All right.
They're
Battle time.
murderers, kidnappers.
And we're murdering them.
We're just doing a little bit of light gas.
All right. Is anybody else doing anything, or are they just gassing the bad guys?
We got to get out of here, boys.
I
I
think
I go back and I'll just say I don't know if this is going to help. I've got a spell left, and I can shoot grease up under the door just to try to make it
Okay.
slip and fall and shit.
I go back to the door with you,
Good.
Flick.
Okay.
And I cast glitter dust under the door, centered on the thing.
if you guys
And
want mud from the rice paddy to seal the door, prevent any gas from coming out, that would be cool too.
they're all gonna have to make a saves or be blinded.
Okay. Well, within the 10-foot square surrounding the door.
Great, yeah, that's fine.
So the guy who is pushing to get out,
Yeah.
he is.
Just Raiders of the Lost Ark.
This is terrible.
All right. You hear a loud boom, and a hole opens up in the door as a musket shot blasts through it.
She got down and grabbed her musket. Okay, so she took just to run it through, and if the answer is yes, it's totally fine. So she's completely blinded by the fog. She wakes up because she takes damage. She then finds the ladder or is able to hop off the platform and find her gun and aim it well enough to hit the door.
And reload it. She's got to reload it too.
And glitter dust.
Okay.
There is also a closed door in between her and where she was going.
And
I'm just
she
saying.
also has a key for that door.
Okay, I'm good. But to Charlie point, mechanically,
All right. So on
just to
on her
push
first
yeah.
turn, so she was already woken up.
Yeah, she says,
She
"Where's
jumps
my
off of the platform.
Doesn't break an ankle.
rolls a perception check."
yeah, like she's got to find her.
Okay. All right. Then it takes one more round.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. So
we have to bulletproof the door in one round.
Yeah, because she's gonna be able to hit it because she can see it.
3. I mean, she doesn't have to see it. She knows where the door is.
Glitter dust.
Yes.
And there
It's
is
like she wakes up in the loft that she was laying on. When she went to sleep.
And then she hops down, but she can't see anything.
Does she shoot the guy who's standing all the
That's
way in
all
front of the
good.
door in the back? Does she shoot her colleague in the back? He's standing right in front of the door. What's the mischance on getting
We're
shot in
just
the back?
coming in hot, dude.
Yeah.
We're coming in hot.
But yeah, if she's shooting him, she's not blowing a hole in the door.
Shooting a hole in her boy.
Yeah.
We're just ganging up on Dick.
Out in the streets, dude.
She missed him, so she shot through the door. I rolled a mischance. She missed him. She shot through the door.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And then we're just getting gassed and just fucking taking it to the face.
Glitter dust. He's blind though.
They're getting gas this whole
You're
time.
So-
getting
and now-
blind.
New development.
All right.
Always.
So like, all right. Is anybody doing anything between the musket shots?
How many rounds have passed so far since we closed the door? 3?
4.
4? Okay.
So they've taken 44
I'm
points.
at full health. I'm gonna keep netting 3 hit points. So if I'm taking 1d4,
Okay.
I should be fine.
I'm not, but I'm fine.
I'll say like at this point, there's like a little hole, a little bit of fog is coming out.
Yeah,
Like probably around 4 holes.
sure.
You're gonna have to start. You're gonna be taking fog damage too.
Just fucking hope. And you're rolling the damage from the fog?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
We pulled
This is the most OP combination.
It's great.
I discovered this a couple days ago. This is the most OP combination of what he allows me to do on my second level spell.
It's real.
I am gonna heal myself with a casting of Cure Moderate Wounds.
I mean, you're not always gonna have this setup where it's functional.
Totally, but any interior space if we can lock a door, everyone in it is dead, no matter what.
All right. So at this point, there are 4 holes, and the fog. Like you're the only one holding the door shut.
I'm helping.
Okay.
I assume Orthog is helping.
Orthog's got.
Oh yeah.
And he's not gonna help us.
No.
He's gonna understand what we're doing.
He's just crying.
He's just like, what the
All right. So that's 4 more points of damage from the fog. So you're helping.
Yeah. Down to 29. Everything's fine.
I can do that. I'll be fine for.
I'm gonna roll this in the open. 3 more points. And this is the 6th hole in the door.
How much ammo does this broad have? Is she just caked up? She's
She's a
just
musket
got
master.
clips. Okay, she's full of ammo.
Yeah. I mean,
Did she hit her homie? Hopefully she did.
Dude, you should have snatched
once
that
she started shooting at him,
Yeah.
he got the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, that's
Should have
And
snatched
now
that
he's
musket.
dead.
Yeah, he's
He's dead.
Fuck you, Gerald.
Dead.
Okay, another 3. This is good.
Dead.
Taking no damage.
At this point, the door is losing integrity.
Yeah.
Do we have a spell we can cast?
Is she dead?
No.
No.
He hasn't taken.
I mean, I
He
think
is higher level and has more hit points than
Yeah.
the rest of the mooks in the room.
Yeah, that's fair. I think, dude, we just fucking just until things really start to break
We
down.
keep holding the door.
Yeah.
No. It's just her now.
Yeah.
She comes out. If she gets out, kill her.
Okay. Yeah.
Jake, can you light the grease on fire? Oh, she's probably not near the.
No, she's like standing here.
Still not a bad idea.
Yeah. Smoke.
Well, she still has to go through the grease to get out. Let's just wait for her.
And the glitter dust? Oh no.
Hey, so why did you guys gas the roof?
All right. So like I said, the door has lost integrity. You're holding it shut.
Yeah, we're trying. Yeah.
So the bullets are now coming through and have a chance to hit you.
Yeah, totally
That's
fine.
fine.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a mischance.
Yeah.
If I roll higher than 10, then it's going to hit one of you, and then I'm going to roll to see who it hits.
Okay. That's a 14.
14. Okay. So Narjal, you're low, and Battleton's high. Narjal.
Okay. And she still has to hit my touch AC.
She got a 25.
That won't do it because I choose to say no.
It's brave. I was brave when you speak that truth.
21 points.
I stopped holding the door and we gotta get out of here.
All right.
And my guts are falling.
All right. Yeah, you gotta.
I can't.
Can I cast Cure White Wounds on Narjal?
So you
Bottle-
move back to heal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out there. I'm out of there. I get out of the way of the bullets for sure.
So
Bottleton, Orthog, get on
you-
either side of the door. I'm going to cast Technical Acumen on you guys. You'll flank her, let her come out, reaction, fucking kill her.
I heal Narjal for 10 points of health.
Okay.
Thank you.
Orthog drops a dash over there, and then you guys are gonna do a flanky thing.
Sure. I want to say I can take a shot.
Yeah.
I'm top it.
All right.
When I see her, can I hex her with misfortune?
Jesus cannot be
okay.
saved.
So, Battleton, you step away from the door and ready an action to attack her, and that basically the door just falls down. And she is going to rush out of the room and try to get to where there is breathable air. And that is going to be attacks of opportunity from Orthog and Battleton.
The Tactical Acumen doubles the flank.
Yes, I saw it. I saw it. I witnessed it.
All right. So where is it? Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can't
You
really
can't see it. It's a
Can't-
20.
Oh yeah, it is.
Whoa.
It's
Hell
in
yeah.
there. It's gestated.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
All right. So that's gonna be 48 from the 3. 1. 8 on damage. The kinetic damage is also going to be doubled, so from 4 to an 8. And then I'm going to add my modifiers, which are also being doubled, so +2 +2, which is 4. And Inspire Courage, which is also going to be another 4. All right, so on the dice for me, this is going to be actually kind of low. 8 points from the dice. My static modifier is +4, so that's 8 coming from the static modifier. Then 4 and 4, so that puts me at 24.
Okay, how long does your judgment last?
As long as combat lasts.
Okay.
Yeah,
Judge away.
I'm not counting that right.
So so
8 on the dice.
right.
So that's essentially it's 2 attacks, right? So, and then so static damage is +4 for my costume, so 8 there as well.
16.
Yeah, and then 4 is double that. Inspire Courage gets double.
Oh, he's not singing anymore.
Oh, so Inspire Courage is not up?
I mean, this has been like 8 rounds.
Okay, cool. So that's not up. So then I'm not doubling that, but then I am counting my Divine Favor, which is a +2. That gets doubled to a 4.
Okay.
So I am only hitting a 20 on a crit. On that 20. It seems
20 points of damage. I mean, yeah, I mean the thing that you're not power attacking. Power attack is where you're gonna get most of your damage. That would be an extra 6 points of damage if you were power attacking.
Okay. All right.
That's what gets worth out of all his damage, is that he's power attacking all the time.
Still, though, she took 8 rounds of fucking E4 damage, and you just did 20.
Yeah, just all I want to double check it.
Yeah. Okay. So she rushes out of the room, hacking, coughing. Her like skin all over her face is melted.
Cool.
And as she walks past you, you just slice her across the back, and she drops to the ground. Her musket clattering away from her.
Cool.
She eats ground face first.
Cool. Did Orthar connect?
Nope.
Did we take the rice patty guy and get out of here?
Yeah, we take the rice patty guy.
Yeah, we got it.
I throw her back in there, and I ask you to dispel the fog, so that
Yeah.
it doesn't spill out into the local area.
Sure.
I then prop what is left of this door up from this horrible scene.
Yeah.
Is the gnome still around?
No, he's gone. He
If the gnome is
fucked up.
around, I
Give me
say
a perception
good to
check.
go.
You can go back in now, sir.
Yeah,
Oh, I do want to try to loot her for ammo.
24. Oh yeah, we gotta loot.
We gotta take her musket.
Okay, so you want to loot before anything else happens, and we can start that next session,
Yeah, and we're
Sure.
which will be 2 weeks from now. Because
Tweets.
next week is Trevor's game.
Trevor.
Oh, yeah, right.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up, dog?
Oh, running late tonight.
Oh, it's all good. That took
This
a
was
while.
good. This was good combat.
Nah,
This was
that's
good.
fine.
The lead up to combat was good.
I
Like,
legit thought we were gonna die.